Alright, welcome everybody to the Seifer Open number 1. I am going to be participating in this match, but I have a bye on this first round, so we are going to jump into casting and take a look at Stinky Bad Boy versus Fickle, two longtime players of the game. You might notice my background's a little bit different. I've moved house, no longer living in that 5-star hotel room. And Fickle's not streaming, so we get to cover his silliness in this tournament. Good. I don't know if there's any yaks. There's some very wild deck covers on Fickle's side, actually. I mean, what can you expect from Fickle? He's definitely a wild card in these tournaments. Staple yak player, but sometimes plays some very wild cards. We've got a Baron Thulgar cover in green-red, which is very untypical. So I will be excited to see what this is about. This one is going to be... I haven't checked on Battlefy. We've got 11 players, so this must be the round of 16, so this is going to be a best of 3. And let me just let people know that we're live in 10 minutes. Okay, so last season we had a pretty short season. In the season of Kaleem, we only had 2 open tournaments, and then the Seasonal Cup, which I unfortunately missed. Wasn't able to join, but hopefully this one will be have much more content to it. We've got the full 3 months ahead of us. Let's see if we can make it happen. Abraham's been busy working on their new game, and if you haven't been keeping up with the Discords, they made a very exciting post, or maybe that was an email, maybe it was both, that they are going to be opening up their closed beta a little bit, so you can sign up for that. I think it is on the Discord. You can find the links for that. I've been playing their new game. I don't think I can speak on it still. I'm under NDA, but hopefully soon we can have some public information. All I can say is that it is a 4X strategy card game set in the Faeria universe. Faeria 2 question mark? Okay, so Fickle is indeed running yaks. It looks like Stinky is playing the Crackles list. So this Crackles list that Fickle's playing, or sorry, that Stinky's playing, very good in the meta right now. Very uncommon, uncommon strategy going on with this, where we actually have a 8-land deck, but you'll see the Gagana Birdship in here, which makes all cards in your hand wild. So the 8-land count comes from Feed the Forest, which is 5 forests, and then we're running Crackthorn and other 3 mountain cards. So that's 8 lands, but Gagana can drop that down to 6 potentially. But in case we don't draw the Gagana, we also have alternative options with Wood Elemental to ramp us. And realistically, we can just play it to our hand regardless. Sometimes we'll get those Ground Shakers in hand, sometimes we'll get those Feed the Forests. It's a very powerful list, especially if the pacing slows down a lot. If Fickle isn't able to get some hits in early, then he might struggle in the late game. His only real win condition here in the late game is going to be the Mother of Yaks if he can draw it at an ideal time. But it does look like Fickle's aware of this. We do draw the Mother, so we have that eventually. Not a great, not the most efficient draw right now. Oh, Yak Attack. Okay. Oh, okay, I don't like that. I didn't particularly mind the Yak Attack where we could double trade into the Wood Ellie, maybe, and then block collection or something, I don't know. But this move here, we spent 11 Faeria to not really do much. Our opponent can still collect here. And actually, this is going to be a massive Salamander. I mean, if Stinky wants to, he could forego the collection, play the Salamander, get a buffed guy. What's more efficient? Salamander, clear 2 creatures, give 1 buff. Or clear 1 creature, give +2 power, because he's going to take this trade. I think just playing the Salamander as is, probably. Oh, we're going to do it this way. Yeah, that's fair too. And then we still get to collect this way. I like it. And we get to buff our Rakoan Reveler. Powerful. And that was a lot of Faeria drained from Fickle for not really anything happening on board, unfortunately. Top deck's the Sapphire Yak. Is it gonna be too late for this guy? I think our only hope now is to get the Sapphire Yak going, so perhaps I'd step up, take this trade, step up the 3/3, and yeah, we can't play Sapphire Yak yet, sure. Play the Taunt in trade range of the 2/5. Maybe slows things down a bit. Fickle kind of wants to shimmy this bird ship back, step up the Rakoan Reveler into combat range. So we found a Grimguard. Gonna be able to gobble the stats of that 1/1 that was just placed back here so long ago. Fickle thought this guy would be a neat little defender, since he did invest that neutral, but coming to bite him. Okay, actually steps the Rakoan Reveler back, and we're gonna get the 5/9 in fighting range. Sure. We're looking fine on Faeria collections. We control 3 wells here. Not under any pressure so far. The Sapphire Yak can pose a threat, but I think Stinky will manage just fine. Ideally, though, Stinky would like to keep this bird ship alive on that 6 land count so he doesn't have to build more lands. Another Seek Shelter. So... oh. I was gonna say this can get us several power cards here, but yeah, that doesn't look great. Yeah, I mean, I guess Living Willow we can play for like a feed play in the future. We could consider going for Wood Ellie as well to ramp our 6th land and then draw or something. We do go for the Living Willow, because we already had one in hand, but this guy, of course, will be a little bit more efficient. Bam, 2 free face damage. Now, if Fickle can draw the charge card, the Yak Shepherd, that would be pretty good. Okay, we tried to taunt. Oh, Second Sapphire Yak, not gonna really work because of this. Oh, that second Sapphire Yak was so needed, but if only we had the land space for it. We did end up taking a draw on that previous turn. I wonder if it would have been better to... I mean, I don't know. It's hard to have hindsight that you're going to draw 2 Sapphire Yaks. I wouldn't really play to that. But Yak Shepherd's still looking okay here, I guess. Maybe we just... I mean, we can draw for it, then we forego this collection, but realistically, if we collect, we're dying anyways, doesn't matter. I mean... Oh, we're going Yak attack. Yeah, right, that guy gets a buff. Sure, we're on 9 Faeria? Okay. But why this one? Luckily we have an Emperor's Command in hand. This might actually help. We're getting wrecked by a singular Grimguard up here. Okay. Yeah, so on Stinky's part, I mean, the Living Willow was a nice feed target, but now it's no longer a feed target, and it just got kind of free traded into... I think if we wanted to play any creature, I probably wanted to play the 1/7. Because now this guy is just sad. But maybe Fickle doesn't care. We have options to play Tethra. This is a great window to play this guy, actually. Probably we're going to kill off the Sapphire Yak. That would be what I'm most comfortable doing. And this is a pretty solid play because we get even a body blocker to protect our 1 HP Gagana now. Like I said, we want to keep this Gagana alive, at least as much as possible. And we still have a healthy 2/5 Grimguard up there. Topaz. Okay, well, Mother of Yaks is going to be an option soon. Maybe even this turn, but it's looking a little bit sketchy. We don't have exactly a place for it. If we wanted to Mother, maybe double neutral was better here to avoid the 6/6. We don't avoid this one, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, it's just looking awkward. I don't know if I minded the Mother. Like, we're losing board obviously here, so we kind of need to just desperately hit face, I guess. Oh, yeah, defensive Mother's not gonna be it. Like I said, this was our win condition, but if we use it to defend, we suddenly have nothing to win with anymore. But it was pretty dire. I mean, I suggested double neutral, Mother face, but this realistically probably won't win. Okay, we'll go for the sad Willow feed. Oh, another one. Might as well draw. Fickle had an option here to also command the Gagana, just to stop a feed from coming this turn. I mean, if the... Yeah, we spent all our Faeria to do the Mother play, though. Yeah, I think the play was honestly Mother face, because we also have that Sapphire Yak in hand, so we could potentially... I guess we spent all our Faeria there, we would have had to double neutral. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't really work out, because then we wouldn't have 4 on the next turn to play this without first collecting. Famine? I guess that's an answer. Oh, famine kills our own mother, though. Sad. We at least kill off the bird ship. Okay, we'll stick with command. We could famine here, actually. It pops the shield, but we still don't have that nice 5 damage, so we're gonna have to, I guess, retreat the 4-4. And then just get value traded by the 6-5 anyways. It's sadness everywhere we go. But since this 5-2, the slow 5-2 is in trade range, I'd probably just step back to 4-3. I mean, I don't know. At this point, I don't know. Garridan. Wow, imagine if we had fed the 110 instead. Would have had that 3 extra Faeria. It's okay, I don't think we need it. We had a value trade. I mean, the 5-5 trading here is a little bit sad. But, whatever. We'll live. Oh, we can play a taunt? Okay. Sure. Yeah, that's not bad. We saw Fickle already use a lot. We saw the Emperor's command. I think 2 commands came down this game. And then the famine was used. Oh, wait, what? Wait, why did we take that hit? This was the whole point of the Willow. Did we forget? Interesting. Yeah, I don't see any reason why we had to trade the 5-5 there. The Willow was the more efficient trade, which I thought was the reason we played it, but okay. That's fine. Still in a very winning position. Top deck the Guidance. So we can trade that 3-3. But maybe we go for Garridan. Okay, we don't go for Garridan. We found the Crackthorn. I think Garridan was pretty solid here because we save our 1-1. Ooh, rough. No, that's not rough. That's that's very good. But yeah, we had 10 here, right? If we plus 1'd. Garridan was a guarantee. Kill on the 1-1 and the 3-3 we could trade with the Willow as well. But now I'm just talking needless efficiency. Okay, so game 1 will go to Stinky, unless he disconnects in the next 2 seconds. And this is a best of 3, so Fickle's got to be careful. If he loses once more, then that's it. Okay, so put up the scores. Stinky is 1. I know that this is on the bottom, but unfortunately when we play, these players get swapped, which is unfortunate. So this is Fickle's last deck, potentially. So he's got to be careful which one he selects. Well, actually, no, it is his last deck. Even if he wins this, he has to keep using this deck. So he has to be careful that whichever list he picks, he knows that he can both beat Stinky's current list and whatever Stinky plays next. So Fickle's locking in the Baron Thulgar list. Let's see if he made the correct decision. Walking Fortress. Okay. And Battle Rager. So but definitely not cards you typically see. I mean, they are pretty terrible. Now, Battle Rager might be a little bit better in a meta where easy 3 damage removal doesn't exist, but unfortunately it does. Stinky with a lot of ping damage, gonna be able to kill this thing for 3 Faeria, while Fickle spends 7 on it, and take 3 face damage, which is irrelevant. Though, this aggressive Queen's card is actually pretty good. This early on against the Crackles list, this is a solid opener. So Fickle's going to be on 5, 6, 7 Faeria next turn. Unfortunately, we can't play a mountain, develop a creature, and step up. But, I don't know, maybe Battle Rager would be a solid play here if Stinky can't find good things to play here. We do play 2 1-attack creatures. I almost don't mind... Okay, we drew the Shed and Brood, so that's just better. I was about to say I almost don't mind playing Battle Rager here, but now I think... Oh, sorry, we can't play Brutes. Okay, sure, we'll go Battle Rager. Yeah, that were 2 mountains. Okay, yeah, I don't mind playing the Battle Rager here. Knowing the Crackthorn list... Oh, we don't go for it. Wait, what? No. Okay, if we're not going for it, we have to step up, though. Right, we just gave our opponent a free collection for no reason. And we're away from face. Oh no. I would have just ripped this. We're in a pretty dire situation here where... Like, that one mistake is going to cost him the entire game, potentially. I mean, well, I'll say it right now. Like, Stinky had not many lands built up. He's building up to forest, right? On the last turn, he had 2 forests, 1 mountain. If you know the list, at least, you know that there's no way he can actually deal with this Battle Rager on that turn. I mean, unless the taunt comes down, I guess. Like, maybe he even could play, like, Willow or something, but I don't know. We set it up in a spot where, like, Battle Rager just made sense, but he really wants to get the Walking Fortress, maybe. If we get... okay. I was about to say, if we get Walking Fortress on his face, that would be huge, but we don't. So little things like this make a big difference, but the Walking Fortress, the benefit to holding Faeria, I suppose, to play the Walking Fortress, it's a lot sturdier, obviously, but this means that if we can get this guy to face, our opponent can't body block it, and we can just keep slapping face, but we didn't put it on the face spot. So now it can potentially be body blocked, and very easily too with this 2/8 because you can just sidestep over here. We do have a Ground Shaker in hand though, so that should be fine. But then we're not even able to play the Ground Shaker on face, and Stinky has several opportunities to body block in front of face, so really, really wanted that Walking Fortress on our opponent's face. Here, though, Stinky opts to not block and go for the collection. So this means we do get a Ground Shaker face. If we want it. I think we do. Yeah, now these Battle Ragers are also just useless. Okay, well, there are a lot of stats at face. We'll see if Stinky can manage all of this. This 7-10 is very spooky. We do have an opportunity to go face now, and especially since that is a mountain, not a forest. Oh, and we get rewarded with the Ice Rock. Okay, perfect. So Ice Rock... Probably just hold our Faeria for Crackthorn next turn. And there is a debate. I think I prefer Ice Rock on the left here, just because there's a really efficient trade to just hit the 3-4 in, hit the 7-8 in, we value trade that way. Maybe Grand Shaker finds a clear over here. Playing it on the right, it blocks Queen's Guard from hitting face. Does this matter? I mean, we maybe block one because she would get to hit twice potentially. Okay, there's an Elderwood Embrace in this rush list. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Ice Rock's a lot to manage here, but... Oh, sorry, this is a 7-10, I forgot. I was calculating this as a 7-7. Yeah, that's just plain big. Not much to do about that. I think I would have preferred the Baron. I don't know what this does is the thing. We could have put the Baron more aggressively. Now Shaker takes this. I think I would have just preferred to take a value hit on the Living Willow. Maybe he didn't want to give a collection to the opponent, but... meh. Now we're dead. This is a really weird bug. Visual bug, where these blue things circle on the creature. Let's check up on our end of the bracket. We've got Bamster in our bracket, so we're gonna be waiting a while. Defensive Queen's Guard. Aggressive Crackthorn. So now we have swarmed the board. So, yeah. I mean, if we had played Battle Rager all those turns ago, this would have just got taunted. And again, we're gonna take... it's just gonna take 3 damage. Did we have another option to clear one of those creatures, though? Oh, Bamster's done. Now the Baron comes down. Cards like this, where you have to cash in on the value, or cash out, I guess, when he dies, you really want to get these down as early as possible. Similar cards are like the Ancient Herald and stuff. If they come down in the late game, it's just too late. Like, this is a 6 Faeria 4/5 immediately, and like, in the late game, we're not going to get this value. Pamster's out here recruiting more people for Faeria. Will this game ever die? Find out in 20 years. Or in 10 years, when MS promised us a Expansion. Draw, find buff. Might as well just keep whacking face. Fickle's got the safeguard in hand. But sure, we'll just hit. And we'll zero cost discount a Mother of Yaks. And then we'll win. Or a Day of Dragons. Now, Day of Dragons would actually lose us. It's just that bad of cards. Shamanic Dance, and our opponent gets Maj. Incredible. I don't think Stinky's gonna be upset about that one. We draw. Oh, we're gonna play the 1/7 Willow just to rub it in. Amazing. Now we're just making fun of the Baron. Are we gonna get taunted here? Are we gonna go Battle Rager taunt? Incredible. Stinky unable to play his bowler play of Maj. I mean, yeah, we just probably have to go for it anyways. We had to clear that Battle Rager somehow, so we'll do this and a Shaker. Oh. We'll go this way, then we can body block the land, sure. We'll take that 10 damage. You didn't rush me hard enough. I can take 10 damage. Do we not want to shake her face? Or are we gonna go a second one? Stinky thinking about this very difficult turn. Oh, we found a lethal. Oh, look at you go. I wasn't even looking for that. Well done. Better player than me. Finds the lethal. Okay, very cool. Flashy exit to that game. And Stinky going to take the crown 2-0. And we will be back then for... what is this going to be? Round of 8. Coming up next, me versus Bamster. Let's see if we can get that started. Alright, we are back in the Seifer Open number 1, round of 8 against Bamster. This is going to be our first match. The last one we had, we just casted. Bamster with full yellows. Maybe we'll ban the flyers. The 2.8, but Mistral Guide. Oh wait, this is Disciple, hang on. Does Disciple have neutrals? Does it have neutrals? I don't think so. No, it does not have neutrals. What is this then? This must be some strange Bamster edition Disciple. I still don't want to deal with Disciple. Even if it's not the meta deck, I don't want to deal with it. I will accept flyers. Okay, we'll lock that in. Our red list gets banned, but we do maintain our Crackles combo. We saw in the last match Stinky playing. So you guys will be a little bit aware of this one. This one will be great against most yellows. But I think we'll use a scouting list that's bad into flyers generally. We'll play the green-blue. I mean, Celeste is going to be a pretty wild card as well. I mean, not all of these are flyers, right? So maybe we'll start with the Celeste. I feel like I might be able to find something that the green-blue can fight. Like, he plays the Oath to Oblivion list. Maybe the Celeste would be better for the Oath, though. Let's go with our first intention. Green-blue. So we have a, what was this, 3.4? Mystery Guide cover, pure yellow, no neutrals to worry about. No weird Tekken Horsemaster, okay. We have our Ancient Herald. Okay, so this is a tempo list. Plan is to just go down one side, go face, tempoed as much as possible. I think I want this center land as well. He's gonna get some flyers here, like Mistral Guide. Maybe we can produce a land here in the future, but we'll get our lands mostly up here. So this will be like a grizzly spot. Six HP stat line, potentially nice. We don't exactly know what Bamster's playing, but there's got to be some flyers in here. Going to fight sides. I think I'm cool with that, right? I think I'm pretty cool. Yeah, we can just continue with our game plan here. Drop the Herald. Him playing in range means I don't have to try and fight him on the other side. His flyers can't escape from me. Maybe he's got a Sky Captain or something. Mistral Guide. Yeah, that's the annoying one to fight. Oh, look at that. Do I like that? I think so. Yeah, we can still develop the second Ancient Herald. We'll get our Mystic Beast spot here. The Herald might be in an awkward spot. I mean, we can always go backwards and collect. Because I want the Mystic Beast to come down here, right? But if we draw something else also, we could just go face. So we're going to get a massively discounted card on the next draw. Discounted by 4. So hopefully that's not an Ancient Boar. Then we lose 1. But it's okay. It's all about that tempo. Play the stats. Doesn't matter what they cost. 2 Heralds early is pretty solid though. We get like our first 2 creatures played as the Heralds. Like I said, we get access to the full value of this card as soon as possible. Okay, on to 4 deserts. So am I expecting champion in this list? I suppose. Ooh. Gross. Okay, I guess GG then. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I just lose, I guess. I mean, I don't see any way of salvaging this now. Could probably even surrender here. Flyer's gonna be a bit too much. Is there any hope anywhere? Maybe we'll just try to block as many collections, as our opponent's currently collecting on 1. So maybe we can manage something if we just keep on the pressure on face. That's the last hope that I see. We have a hunt down in hand. I unfortunately, depending how things go, would have to build more lands, but looks like he's gonna go for a clear on the octopus or something. Soul Drain. Alright, don't have to build more lands. So 1 card left, that's a mystery. We're gonna get 1 Bloodfly. Nice 3/3s to trade evenly with the 5/6. Oh, we get to see what it is. Wind Soldier. Okay. Goes for the clear now. Yeah, fair. So all we can do really is develop that Mystic Beast. And be sad. Oh! That does nothing. Guess draw. If we find Ancient Boar, that's solid. The triple, not great. Wait, we can just... Do I hunt down, actually? He played the Soul Drain, he played 1 Vulture. He's in top deck mode here. This is probably worth it, because if he plays Soul Drain, he goes to 4. He can just +1 play Bloodfly. Oh, man. What do I do next turn? I mean, he's low on hand size. Do I care about this double collecting? It's a really debatable play here. We kill the double collection. Let's see. If we kill it here, though, and he doesn't top deck the answer... If he does top deck the answer... Are we desperate for this? I don't know. Let's just go for this. I'm feeling take the double collector out. If he finds the answer, then it really sucks, but... I mean, it also really sucks him double collecting. Okay, found it. He's Bamser after all. Okay. We kept him off of collections. It's fine. We'll get that other Mystic Beast down. And, you know, he can't top deck the 3rd Soul Drain, right? Top 8 cards. Not gonna happen. He did have to +1 there, so he's hurting on hand size a little bit. Well, is he? He's got the Bloodflies to just draw him cards. Thinking hard about where this 3/3 wants to move. I don't think it really matters. Oh. Oh, we still have a power wheel. So we're going for land. Okay. Interesting. Okay, we'll dump this. We'll take a +1 here, I think. Because we're going to be hurting on Faeria collections. We'll just hope for good top decks. Maybe we can take a double collection here. Oh, he's probably got mobility. Okay, Wind Soldier. Then the next Bloodfly. I mean, I was gonna surrender. I mean, it's Bamsa, right? We don't play there. Play into Vulture, or... yeah, whatever, we'll play here. Guess it's always best to burn Bamster's clock. So we'll go for that. And also gain some knowledge too, because I don't know if there's champion in this list. I assume there is. He built a 5th desert. But there might be some other sneaky cards in here as well, like Desert Twister we want to be aware of. So it'd be nice to just gain that knowledge. Five Faeria, champion, Mentor Rider. Okay. So it just seems like all the solid flyer cards plus the Mistral Wind Soldier combo. Sure. I want to get Mystic Beast, I guess. It really doesn't matter, does it? Mystic Beast doesn't do anything. Yeah, the 5 HP style line's obviously not very good into these style lines. We can... I don't know, we can surrender. Let's take a value hit somewhere. Down to 1 HP. Let's do this one. We'll starve him of Faeria. There we go. And we'll do it this way to avoid the 1 HP for Vulture, because that's more likely to come down since he played 2 Soul Drains. On 5, still manages to get 5 Faeria here though. Thinking of killing the octopus. I feel like the Mystic Beast is the bigger threat. Well, then I eat the 2/2, sure. Okay, I guess you have to hit the 3-4. So I do get potentially to double collect here. I have to build the land for it though, so is it really double collecting? Manta Rider here takes that. I guess we'll just take the Manta Rider. Gotta build some neutrals for this. And then we'll just play the Fugu. Unfortunately, I can't play the Herald. That would be cool. But we'll just take this. And this thing weak to Vulture, but not much I can do about that. The Vulture only gets 3 power. Does he have another Bloodfly? Can't remember. I mean, he must have another Bloodfly. There's not a non-corrupt one on board yet. If we survive, we're on 3-6 next turn if I +1, so we could play Herald. I mean, we have to survive, right? He stepped this up, so he doesn't have an answer, unless he's running Choking Sand. Mr. Guides. Bloodfly. Lines up the 5. Oh. This does get value traded by the 4-4. Oh. Yeah. Doesn't really matter. We get our stats traded anyways. Full clear. Okay, so what do I want to use to counter? I mean, Crackthorn is probably just the answer to all of these lists from Bamser. Like, I'm running a Celeste list for funds. What can Celeste do? I mean, I might go even with Celeste. Let's see, so the other predictable list from Bamster is going to be the Oath. So I guess we just need to decide which list our Celeste can reasonably fight, which one it cannot. Can it fight an Oath list? It's like Flyers oriented, so I think it can. It's got lower deck weight because he plays Husk. So probably we can do Crackthorn here. Does go for the value trade, so not a full clear. But absolutely fine, I don't have 1 damage answers in this list. Sadly. Ancient Boar. Rough. Okay, let's draw. I'd have to buff here to get the Ancient Boar down, which isn't terrible, I guess. Because when I take this hit, he's gonna lose the stats. But I think it's fine. And okay, I've lost this anyways. Let's just make our turns quick. I can't remember. I think I'm running 2 Humbling Vision in this list. And we haven't top decked those yet, which is I mean, that's kind of a good thing. But it is gonna brick our maybe later game. We're gonna get Humbling Vision soon. Another Soul Drain. Mobility. I want to see the champion. Show me that you have champion. There it is. Okay. Confirmed champion. Overgrown Tower. Neat. Probably could have buffed again, I guess. Give him some pressure. But I always speak like it matters. It doesn't matter. Did we find the Soul Drain? Yeah, we're definitely eating a lot of Bamster's Clock, though, so I guess we'll just continue to do so. Third Wind Soldier comes down, so that is good knowledge as well. There are 3 Wind Soldiers. Not today. I'll see if he realizes I'm baiting him for time. Playing a little quicker. Not today. Amazing. Oh. Gets a poke. Well, we'll make him think a little bit about it. Oh, right, we don't select options with this card anymore. I completely forgot. Finds the champion. Finds the lethal. Okay, well, we know pretty thoroughly what we're working with now. I think we can go for a Crackles. Yeah, so last Twitch is going to be, I suppose, a suboptimal Flyers versus a more realistic Flyers. Go for the Crackthorn. The Bloatflies are going to be a little bit annoying, especially with Bloatfly Mistral Guides, but that's okay, we'll just defend our lands. I mean, we'll have a lot of creatures on board kind of defending our lands, so I think that should not be too bad. I am kind of envisioning the Crackles just kind of sweeping anyways, but it's always good to have a plan B. Halloween's coming up. I'm hoping to do some sort of spooky stream. Probably not Faeria though. I found a cool game that I'll probably try playing, but I won't give any spoilers. Okay. Let's go Crackles. Yeah, there's definitely a Husk in her future. I think Celeste can handle Husk. Double Willows. Is this a start? They're pretty weak to flyers. Well, we only get to play one, collect with one, right? Let's just do one. I think I'd rather something else. Okay. We'll start green. And then I guess Wood Ellie into Reveler is fine. Mountain on the Well. Garriden's maybe cool. Depends what he plays. He doesn't have Demon Wings. A lot of his stuff is just 3 HP. Concerned about Soul Drain? I don't think so. Double Mantas. Can we get a buff? Probably just Seek Shelter, right? What does Garriden do? Not much. Not great. Let's see, if I'm planning on Garridening, I already have 2 Willows. I'll go Wood Ellie, I guess. I think we'll play Willow. This puts us to 6. Then line up a Garriden. And then that theoretically should also line up a kill with our 2/4 on the Baby Manta. Maybe we can get Garriden on the left side collecting. Threaten this Mistral Guide that wants to come down. If he goes between wells, it looks like he wants to take it. Okay. And then if you dump another creature here, more Gary value. Depending on what it is, I suppose. Because if Garriden wants to come left side anyways, doesn't matter. This is another potential Garriden spot, but I don't want to play into mobility tricks. And then also like 5 attack hit, Vulture. It is Mistral Guide. Soul Drain? Okay. I think we will go for Gary here, yeah? Gary comes down. This definitely collects value trades. I don't think I want to put Gary like here. Yeah, here just makes sense, right? Bump. Pass like this. 1-2 threatening. Now we can draw. I mean, we got 2 Wood Ellies in hand to create our 5th forest if we want to. We got our Ground Shaker lands now. And just have to be careful of Bloatflies. I think the Bloatflies should be fine though. We got all these taunts, but mobility tricks will hurt T. We're going in? Or are we going back? Taking the 2-2. Okay. Give me a buff. One of many buffs. Plays that desert. Can I get a second Garrett in, please? Bloatfly behind. Okay. Little collector for a while. Alright. We find a buff. Is that the buff that I want? I think we'll draw. Another Willow. Okay. I mean, do we need the buff? I can just dump another Willow. Obviously collect. I guess am I taking this? I mean, we want to kill the Mistral Guide. Forces a mobility trick if he does want to kill this. Or a Soul Drain, I guess. Willow. I think we just dump a Willow. Then pass. Am I buffing? Like this or something? He has the potential to full clear left side, which would suck a little bit. We're in champion territory now. And I'm still wondering if Willow is the play. Maybe I wanted the Wood Ellie down just to land ramp. Spend my Faeria that way instead of on a 1-7. Three, 2 hops back. No mobility trick, okay. We found a Salamander. Okay. I don't think Salamander's worth it just yet. I don't want to buff because of Vulture, I think. So we just come here. Take this trade. You can come Force to the left, and then what? Do we draw? Should have drawn first. More wood ellies. Okay, I don't want this to get value traded. Do I pre-buff? I think I pre-buff. It's getting a little bit sketchy. We'll pre-buff, stand in the corner. Faeria to spend. So I'm safe from this guy proccing. I am just a little bit fearful of champions coming down. Seems like he is just gonna go for this line. Maybe aggressive desert, if he cares for it. Vulture. Another fanatic. I mean, he doesn't really need the aggressive desert with Mistral Guide, right? It's not really purposeful. Okay, it is going to be a vulture, I guess. Sure. Found a feed. Okay, there's got to be a cool play here, right? Sally. Plus the 6, 79, 10. So if I go here, do that. This. Feed the 9. Oh, look at that. Shaker is nice. We'll dump a shaker here. Step up. Okay. So I think that worked out. He's got only 6 power on this side. Maybe another vulture comes down if he double trades this guy, but it's only a 3 power vulture. Not bad. I want to try avoiding playing these wood ellies because they're super bad value when we're on our land count already. That was a mistake. Is he lining up a 3rd vulture? What's going on? We have another salamander. Can just draw. I'll just stand here, I guess. I guess I could play a wood ellie to taunt. And then we can line up salamander or something. That's gonna get movement checked though. I don't know if this was good. This is actually pretty bad. Champion's definitely coming down now. So what do I want? Do I want this land in anticipation for champion? Can body block face, play Wood Ellie, Salamander play or something? No. This, sure. Like, he has to have champion, right? He's played 2 Fanatics, 3 Fanatics? Can't remember. There has to be a champion, though. But he doesn't, I guess, have a champion, because that was a pretty easy value trade, right? What? You had a movement trick and you didn't take the value? Okay. Right, so we don't top deck 1 damage ping. I guess we draw for it. What am I on? 10, 11. Can't do anything with 11, so let's draw. Am I desperate for the 1 damage? Like, Salamander's not great here, right? Probably should have thought that through a bit more. Ugh. Surely I don't do that. What was my plan? I was gonna Salamander this? It's okay, easy top deck. I've made an error. I need to kind of Wood Ellie Salamander now. This feels kind of bad. Well, that turn was kind of a mistake, but whatever. We have an answer with Wind Soldier? Okay. Yeah, I gave up right side completely. Now my creatures are all clustered here. No bridge to face. Oh, Vulture? Vulture is fine. That was expensive. You had to invest a Soul Drain in there. Run 9 so I can... I can +1, but I can't get the Mage to go face or go to the here. Because I can't collect this way. I want to kill this. Yeah, that's not going to work, unfortunately. Which is very sad. This... Trades... 4-6... I think I want this guy to trade instead. Step up, collect. Play the burb. Trade and chef. Alright, well that's a surprise tool. The reason I did these trades is Champion's coming down eventually, and I want the 4-6 stat line to be maintained. And I don't want the 2-5 to exist on that stat line. Even though this thing can theoretically value trade, but we've got all this stuff here he doesn't want to contest. Does get the Wind Soldier. He is keeping me off of collections, which is annoying. Okay, Maj time. I think it's just Maj time. We could also Triton Banquet. That's bad value, I think. Go face. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty comfortable. He could have, like, put a creature face there. I don't know. +1, crack. Hopefully we get 10 or something. Okay. I guess there was no reason to do that, really. Could have gone face with that thing, but it doesn't matter. We got it. No Nightmare we saw in the last match. And a Tether on top. Alright, so we're 1-1. Two more yellow lists to fight. Another one with Mistral Guide, this one 2.8. But a lot of the real Flyers cards were in that last list we just faced, so this one surely must be a little bit more janky. This one probably Sky Captain? Let's see, what am I expecting? Is Garrett good in this match? Maybe Demon Wing he didn't run in the last one. He could run it in here. It's a 2.8. That's typical Flyer numbers. There was no Flash Wind. Oh, I guess there are a lot of cards open actually. We'll keep the Garrett in because maybe I'm expecting Demon Wing. And Explore start with Wood Ellie. Very cool. He starts center. Is this Rush? Or like a Mistral Guide type of Rush? Nothing. Okay, thinking about this land. Maybe it's even monstrosity stuff. Shade and Demon, okay. Okay, so it is face stuff. Alright. So Shade and Demon this early is spooky. There's a lot to deal with. Let's see, do we come back and fight? Play a Rebler? This means I don't play Garridan, but we're taunting this guy, so I don't think we need to kill this immediately. Wonder if Choking Sand exists in this, though. It's a lot more likely. Sag. I probably could have just lined up a Garridan. Instead of playing the Reveler. Oh, sorry, I can still do that. I'm on 5, yeah. Okay, that's solid then. Fight me. Fight me, coward. Look at all these creatures on board that get to be AoE'd. Tethra, though, too. I'm expecting Nightmare. Tethra, though. What if we lined up Tethra on the Reveler here? What's the play? Oh, Tetheра's too good, right? But I can't body block these face hits. Let's see, I do this. Hit. Just accept the face hit and Tethra aside. Let's do this. It's gonna take a lot to cash in on this, but I don't know if the Gary was doing a ton. Flash Salmon's fine. But now more hasters at my face. There's some hasters in my face there. Ooh. Big 5/5. That's spooky. This is... doesn't look great. So, we have to bring you into the fight, I guess. Gonna take a lot of damage here. A lot of damage, but also a lot of face procs. Hopefully I wasn't too greedy. If Nightmare comes here, that's pretty big. I get the mana back, but it's a big tempo swing. I don't think I can come back if he Nightmares here. Because then I'm going to be on 6, 7. Guess I can body block a bit. Plays the other 1/1. So Shaker is looking hot. Yeah, just Shaker. We play it in range, I guess. Can +1. Question is, do I actually play this? I think just as a collector. We're gonna cash back outs on this guy hopefully soon. That was pretty bad. Played into the Shaker quite hard. Not like that bad. He only played a 1/1, right? Like, could have held on to it. Going face. Alright, I'm 2 wind soldiers away from lethal. So he definitely does not want to kill this turn, if he has an answer or something. Just shooting it here is pretty good, because then I'm stuck with 6 Faeria in this creature that I can't use. For this next turn, which is pretty crucial. Let's hope we get some lucky Crackthorn pings here. And it's possible that Bamster never allows me to trade this off efficiently. It's gonna force me to, like, feed it or something. You gave me this as an offer. I was thinking of Crackthorn, but I mean, maybe we just go Seek here? Monkey, what's that? 4 power, 4/9. I guess Monkey's good. Then we don't have to deal with it. Wonder. It's that, or we go Grimguard and we do take the trade to keep him off of collection, but I don't think the collections matter for him. Let's take Monkey. And then I need something sturdier here, I guess, to block. Do we double neutral? Surely no. Step back. I think the collections are pretty important for me. Yeah, so the debate was this or the Grimguard. This gives me 1 more HP. He takes the shot. So we do get to cash in. So next turn, we're on 11. Only enough for Garridan, I guess. This, we could do like double Shaker. No, we can't. Crackthorn Shaker. Okay, next big boy coming down. 10-10. In trade range. Probably fair. It's a lot here to deal with. So collect, I guess we can draw. Draw into feed. Okay, I do want the collection. I probably want to take this trade to avoid nightmare value. We can Garrison if we want. Doesn't do that much. What else can I do? Does Shaker do anything? So we can try Crackthorn. Maybe buffs come here. I think we just get Garrison down. Get some mobility trick and I'm dead. To be very careful about that. Okay, a little rough, honestly. Doesn't have it. Could have drawn for lethal. There's probably a third one of this guy coming too. That's gonna be tough, but I mean, if he doesn't have it here, maybe we get a good salamander off. He hits. Is he gonna... Okay. Sure. So we can take out the big boy then, assuming he's not killing this. Oh no, another one. So soon. Okay, I need a forest to feed, I guess. Kind of desperate for this, right? I think I am dead, officially. Can step like this. Wait, what am I getting down? Is there anything that saves me? Like, do I Garrison? I need to body block with something. Do I Garrison? I don't think Garrison does anything, so it's just Salamander, right? Sorry, this... Yeah, this works, right? Even with mobility tricks, he needs 3 to get around. Or 2? Does find the nightmare. Okay. Alright. GG. And we'll have to fight this with our Celeste. Fantastic. Okay. 2-1. We got one list left. And it's Celeste. I think we can manage. It's not ideal, but I think we can manage. So the Celeste list is a Lizard Brew with, I mean, just a bunch of random yellow cards. But all of the good yellow cards, all the good ones tossed in there, all the different ways to draw into Celeste. Yellow's good because we get the Iona Smile, and we get Time of Legends. So goal is going to be to draw Celeste as many times as possible, but against this sort of rush list, I don't know. I think the goal will be to pressure face, probably. We can't really defend so well. Try and threaten those Mistral Guides and the saggy spots. We'll see how it goes. We had a win through 2 more matches with the Celeste list, but I assume Bamster's pretty low on time, so this will probably be the only real match left, and it will certainly be a challenge. Lots of yellow today. I built this lineup literally right before this tournament. I mean, their decks I've all played before. But I wanted to get in red. Oh yeah, he banned the red list. I wanted to bring 2 red lists, but they had overlapping cards, so I was like, I guess I'll bring Crackthorn. I think the Tethra might have been a misplay early on. I really wanted to get that value on the Reveler, but maybe it was too soon. Probably could have held out a little bit. Because it wasn't immediate value. That guy stayed as a 6-7 for so long that game, which was pretty bad. I needed more immediate fighting tools. My options that turn was like Garridan. I can't remember what the other card was. Maybe just another creature. Garridan would have provided me with more stuff on board, right? I could have preserved one of my bodies, since we dealt 2 damage with the Garridan. Yeah, I don't know. Debatable. Alright. Match 4. We gotta win this one with Yellow Celeste. And then the next one, right, I'm assuming the next one is Husk. And I did mention that I thought this match was probably fine, so yeah, this match is gonna be the challenge. I think if we win this, we probably win. Let's see his time bank. It was on 10 minutes. Not too bad. Do we full toss? Probably. I don't think Choking Sand's gonna do much. Ah! Rough. And the Corrupt card's not even good into the pseudo rush because he's not actually rushing. Mega sad. I think we want to fight. We can explore. Let's see, I go desert, then explore desert. I really want Wind Soldier on this. So he must have like Mistral Guide in hand. Yeah, that sucks so much. I think we just lose. That's way too good a start and way too awful a start for us. Yeah, GG already. Man, I gotta stop bringing Celeste. I just wanted to play... Or not? We get the cards? Hang on. Hold on a minute. What do I do with this Celeste, though? Like, do I double collect, kill this, threaten face, or is 6 damage too much? I think I'm dead if I don't deal with this stuff. Yeah. Let's do this. I need to build a mount of desert, I guess, so we'll pop that. Play this. Kinda sucks that guy gets to live. Yeah. We have to deal with this, right? I don't have a choice. No Sagi. Well, if Sag comes down, we can Wind Soldier it, actually. Should probably consider setting that up if I want to build my 4th desert. No Sag. But we are on 6. Ah! Brutal. Alright. Do I Wind Soldier this? I could Wind Soldier plus Bloodfly this turn, which is tempo. Build this desert. We've got the Celestial Tower, but I kind of need the land bridge for that. Do I just give him a draw? Give some stats too is the thing. Oh, sorry, I don't have a desert there. I gotta put it here. It's all kind of bad. Alright. I need an answer to the Sag, so we'll keep that line open, I guess. But realistically, we lost in the first, like, we lost on turn 3. No. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to keep up with real cards. I mean, if we're losing now, like, this deck's not going to be able to come back. Could probably surrender. Save everyone some time. And now the Sagi. Good. Like it. Free collections. I'll play this. The Nightmare was pretty sad. I think if we had one hope, it was the Celeste staying alive. Yeah, I don't think there's any way we win on time either. He's got like a full 8 minutes left. So... do we just go for the proc? Or does he body block? How many if he takes this long with his turns? Maybe. Let's see, it takes a minute each turn. We go to turn 8. Really thinking about it. Flash Salmon. Okay, the big one. Manta Rider's okay, I guess. Instead of going for Sag here. We can also block with the tower, I guess. We also have command. Is that also worth it? I +1 to 4, 5 collect, down to 3, block with Lost Explorer. He Wind Soldiers it. Kinda want the Manta Rider. I mean, this still gets Wind Soldiered. Do I need this as a heal? Let's just do this. He has to have the Wind Soldier in hand. He can't draw for it. Well, he can play the draw card, I guess. Okay. We can surrender. Alright, GG! Okay, we'll move on to casting. We'll play the Bamser, and let's see who we can snag for a cast. Okay, welcome back everyone. This is the Seifer Open #1, and we're jumping into the semifinals. Bamser versus Stinky Bad Boy. We got to see both of these players line up so far. Bamser auto-locking in the Crackthorn, Ban. Let's see what Stinky picks. Okay, switching his mind maybe. Switching his mind again. So if Stinky's been watching the stream, he knows most of Bamster's lists. We don't know what the blue-yellow is. I'm still predicting this is a Disciple list. I think Stinky's on board with that decision as well. We didn't actually get to see this list, I suppose. But considering it's Bamster, I do expect his signature Oath list. Stinky starting with the red-yellow. Stinky actually has a pretty good lineup here to face yellow. He's got this red-yellow list, generally good into flyer things. He's got the Swarm Carassius list. That should be okay, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. Bamster's got a Rush list in here. Oh no, we got 2 Husk players. Okay. Double Merchant start for Stinky though. Great opener. But Bamster also has a pretty good opener with the Demon Wrangler Map Dealer. And the Explorer. Oh, yeah, this makes a difference, right? We go... Explore Desert, Desert. We can go Storyteller start. I guess we can do it this way if we're confident we get another sack on the Map Dealer. Double Collection turn 1. Turn 2. And the infamous Demon Wrangler crashing the game. Fantastic. Faeria really needs to open up, like, modding as an option. So the community can fix all their bugs. Okay. We had a lot happen here. So off the Merchant, we got an Unstable Forgeling and a Glide Hopper. Gave our opponent the tow ship. So we got an extra mech in here. We're kind of running the mech package alongside the Husk package. Another Demon Wrangler top decked. Oh, where'd we get the Flamestoker? Wait, why do we have 3 cards? He's not hard running this, is he? Did we play a Merchant? We have Rotting Boar, Flamestoker, and Drake Rider. But based on how the cards are given, I would assume that they should be adjacent to each other. Oh, sorry. Right. We played the tow ship. We played 2 merchants there. This is our 3rd copy of Merchant. So 6 cards for Bamster. We get a Blazing Salamander. Well played, he says. On 9 cards. Ripped the champion. You didn't want a merchant? More cards? Triple merchant openers a lot. Oh yeah, Bamster runs the... Never mind, okay. So what's the plan here? I think we need to at least push up one side somewhere. I mean, this tow ship's gonna help a lot to advance our lands. I think this will be pretty good. Going forwards. What do we have that we can actually play that's beefy enough, though? We really don't have that much. I mean, I guess it's just a 5/5? Is that really all we have? And we just throw it out there. I mean, it's pretty rough. I don't know, this feels like it's just getting thrown out there, but I guess we gotta deal with the stats somehow. I suppose. That is our best card to play. Maybe the Drake Rider's playable out of range. First Husk comes down. Now, Bamster's deck is generally pretty low deck weight, so I feel like Bamster almost would be the favored player here, but based on this opening with the triple merchant, he's not going to get to his cheap stuff. He's just got flooded with all these 5 costs. And another 5 cost. Great. Okay, well, at least we can collect. Collect. Then what? I want to play the Rider, but I don't want to play it in range of the 3/3. Do we have another option? Wait, we took a... yeah, we're on 6. We can Soul Drain this now, right? Stinky kind of cut off his own collection. So Soul Drain doesn't look bad here, just to get something out of hand. And if we really want to, we could follow up with Merchant. I think this might have been a mistake even by Stinky, I'm not sure. I think Bamster can monopolize on this. The fact that the Husk was played, but collections can now be stopped. It's going to be pretty big. Looks like that is what we're going for. Considering the Demon Wrangler instead, this seems bad. We now have a 2/1 ready to be value traded for some reason, but I guess Stinky really wants that collection? I don't know. I think I would have preferred playing Merchant there. Just because the body is better. It's also more resilient to Detonate plays. Detonate could be huge. Actually, forget Detonate. We got the happiest boy around. That is definitely a Salamander waiting to be played. Also, I just realized we sacked this guy, not the 0/1. I guess we've got Oaths coming in the future, who cares? But yeah, that's gonna hurt. The 2/1 just wasn't it. I don't think the 2/1 was it. I do kind of like the idea here where now we get to step up the 5/2 and threaten the collection space again. But I don't know. The 5/2's Gonna get shut down with this card. And we're resorting to Flamestoker, are we? No. No. Yeah, if we had just played Merchant last turn, I think we would have been good. I think Merchant this turn is still fine. We were on 8 there, we could have even +1 into something, but this is really bad. Like, there's just 5 stats on board. Guess we can follow up with another Merchant. Why Husk, though? Do we really need more cards? Like, the whole point of playing the Husk here, or not the whole point, like, maybe the idea that you're thinking in your head with the Husk is, like, surely the only idea here is I'm gonna ping my opponent for 1. We don't need the cards. We have so many cards in hand. Our opponent's playing Husk as well. We wanna it for healing too? I don't know. I wanted a body on board, another body. We're gonna lose our foothold here pretty quickly. I mean, the 3/3 stat line's so good. Does Bamster know this is Mex yet, actually? Maybe he doesn't because we've just seen 3 merchants, but I think it's reasonable to predict when they're red-yellow. And going up to 6. Wait, we built a 4th mountain. We're playing the Forgeling here? Wait, what? Wait, what's the mountain for? Was this a mistake? I think we played the wrong land. I don't see any reason why this should be a mountain. Found a detonate in our hand, so I think we have all the tools we want. We don't care about burning cards anymore. That's cool. Interesting that this guy actually played in range of the 5-2. We didn't end up clearing this. So Bamster just gets to kill us for free. I don't know about that, Stanky. That is really good for Bamster. That 5-2 was looking very vulnerable. We're on champion now. Actually, not looking too bad for Bamster here. We're gonna champion mobility this, get a value trade, block the collection, force Stinky to build a land if he wants to collect that way. Yeah, this might just be game winning right here. And then merchant, more creature. We don't need another husk. Oh, he wants to, I don't think it's worth soul draining here. I mean, I guess if we want to clear up hand space for the husk draw. But I liked playing merchant there, just get another body on board. The thing with the 2-2 here, he can't really do much, like he's got to go over and collect. Actually, Stinky gets a proc Ulani now. Cool. Is it enough? We're on 7. Like, and then we want to Scourge at some point. We definitely take the Ulani, I think. Because Scourge is going to die to the 5-5. This guy's going to come down. Next turn, Scourge. We can play out of range of the 5/5. Hopefully out of range of other things. +1 pass. Okay. I think I don't mind that. There's an option to airbot in between wells to double collect. I think I liked an airbot. Just because this thing's probably not collecting. Our Scourge next turn is pretty cool though. We get the option, if the 5/5 comes across, we get the option to Scourge on left side. If it goes down, we get the option to Scourge on right side. So that's pretty cool. And now we get to Manta in between wells, okay. So Scourge is looking good here. It's out of trade range of everything. I mean, we can see Bamster's hand, there's no champion again. So that looks pretty cool. Oh no, are we looking at a detonate play instead? I think I really like Scourge. I mean, I guess maybe we do want to consider a second champion could come. Like, we don't know what our opponent's hand is. Maybe we're a little bit fearful of that. It's definitely an option, but I think it's a pretty tough option. There's all these 3 HPs on stats, on boards, not 2, so we're gonna have to invest quite a bit to kill these. There come the Scourge. And I think realistically we can hope for a detonate play next turn, because if this doesn't get answered, maybe he tries to set up an answer with like the 5/5 or something, and we deal with that answer. Amazing. Steps back the 2/4 to protect his face, stop a race. And we do get the Soul Pact. Bricked the Oath. Oh, the Soul Pact was last turn. Okay, so I mean, once again, I'm kind of debating the merchant. Maybe we get like a champion top decked off the merchant. We're gonna play maybe double Mantas, looking at Storyteller. There's one Scourge Flame burned. God damn. One Scourge Flame burned. That would have been nice. I don't think it's necessary. Stinky's got a lot of cards in hand that are useful. Bamster played a lot of stuff, so we need to kind of skirt around these things. Maybe we can get a detonate play, I'm not sure. Oh, only one god played. We played Demon Wrangler? Okay. I mean, there has to be a detonate in here, right? We don't have a lot of Faeria to work with. Wait, Cannon Carrier? Yeah, I guess the champion's a little bit annoying too. This doesn't seem like the way. That doesn't seem good. There had to be a better line in there. We had 6 to work with. We had 6? I mean, just double airbot, detonate, full clears this side of the board, right? And protects this guy. Oh, there was the 5-3 alive. Is there another way to do that? Flame burst this. We only had 6. Scourge was here. Flame burst. There's definitely better lines. I mean, we just put creatures back here, like 5 Faeria worth of creatures back here that aren't going to do anything. We're losing board control, so definitely want to go face as much as possible, get as much burn damage as possible. So I think the idea was, I guess the idea is to play for burn here, right? So we want to get as much burn damage here. Maybe Stinky's just trying to protect his face a little bit longer. We have only 6 damage going to face though. Maybe 7 with the husk. So maybe we're gonna try for an airbot detonate face at some point. Oh, missing that Seifer's Wrath is pretty huge. Okay, we've got Soul Pact. That puts us to 5. Only 1 detonates. I guess that's not... Not seeing enough damage numbers just yet. I don't know if we're gonna get it. Can use Husk to block face from the champion. We can step up the 4-2, airbot face maybe, detonate, blow up these things. 2 face damage. It's on 9, but this thing just keeps healing him, unfortunately. 9 is a big number. Yeah, I'm not seeing any way out of this, but we'll see if Stinky finds something. Airbot, step up to 4-2. Biggest detonate play. Okay. This takes out a lot of creatures. We missed 2 burn damage going face. But I guess clearing the husk is also like face damage essentially, since it is healing. Kind of just has to deal with it. I think I would have preferred the second airbot coming face though, get that 2 face damage. That face damage is really important. Not anymore though. Bamster found a way in. Even through all of this sludge in hand, we found a way in. That low deck way really paying off. We're even almost out of, or under husk threshold. The double. Okay, that was game 1. The Bamster taking the victory. Bamster player 2. Okay, so even Bamster saying husk is so annoying. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day. Yeah, so that was quite the long grindy matchup. A lot of players' time banks used up here. I think ultimately that's a disadvantage for Bamster. I think Stinky has lost a time at some point in a tournament before though. Unless that was somebody else I'm thinking of. So, both players are going to have to keep an active look on their time banks as we go forwards. If we're going to have more grindy matches like this, that's definitely something to be aware of. And Bamster's husk list still stays. So Stinky has to find an answer for it. Still going to be a bit of a grindy matchup probably. So much swarm these days. We really do need old Firestorm back. I bet current Firestorm could do some stuff in this meta, at least what everyone's playing. I don't know. I think somebody, whoever brings Firestorm, their opponent is not going to expect it, at least the first time. I think you can get one cheeky win off with Firestorm, and then players will realize you have it, and then they'll play around it. Alright, Bamps, are we ready? What else did Stinky have going on? He had the red-yellow. We just saw, which typically would be the answer that I'm looking for. Those colors, at least. Maybe the archetype not as much. We'll see what Stinky has to counter with. Has to break through 3 yellow lists. So if we lose like a counter, it's gonna be kind of rough. We're ready. Let's go. So we've got... I think blue would make the most sense as a counter. Blue generally has an easy time getting collections, so that's really important against Husk. And then we want to kind of preserve this swarm list, I guess, for the other yellows. But that rush list is going to be really tough for Stinky. I don't think he has a great answer to that. Like, maybe the Crassius. I guess. But yeah, I'd like to start with blue here. Pretty solid into Husk. Not good at all into Flyers. Not great into Rush either. Looks like he heard my calling. Okay. This looks to be probably a standard-ish blue jump. There's some different directions we can take. Laya. Laya in blue. Okay. That is an interesting one. I think Laya... I mean, obviously she's not a jumper. She can't take advantage of the shifting lands and things. And then the structure might get in the way of your jumpers, but we'll see how she goes. Bamster tosses the Demon Wrangler. We have a Merchant start. Wow. So, Merchant, obvious play here. Interesting that Stinky plays the 4-4 on this spot. We're really telegraphing we want to go this direction. No choice. Wow. Awful for Bamster. We're gonna give our opponent some good cards here. I think we take the champion. Just hope the underground boss doesn't get value. No? We give the champion. I think the boss we should be able to deal with is the thing. Because it's got a 5 HP stat line. We've got champion in hand, a second champion in hand if we grabbed that guy. Of course, that doesn't come down till turn 5, but... I guess Bamster's early creature are all small things. Oh, we could have had 3 champions. So maybe there's not enough time to stop the underground boss. Like Stinky here could go double neutral boss. And he's pretty cool with that in blue. You don't need a lot of lands generally. Okay, I can kind of see the thought process. He's afraid of all the little creatures we have. Then champion on 5 lands. Typically, blue jump is going to 3, 4 maximum. So champion's quite a few off. But this is definitely going to hurt Bamster later down the line. Oh, we have Phantasm. I wonder if this is like the 7s. We got Laya though. Okay. So it makes sense to just keep building up our lakes. Build up to that champion, which is now a very strong card. And that 4-4 jumping back is pretty solid, threatening that 3-3. Second merchant picked up. That's a thing. I think Bamster just needs to kind of play passive for a little bit until we build up to these double champions, which will be very strong on boards. The 4-6, actually unfortunate. A little bit of a challenging stat line for him. Plays in trade range. I don't like that. Why? So just tow ship, right? Is there a reason we debate Phantasm? What? There is? What does Phantasm do for us? Like, you're predicting maybe Wave Crash Colossus as the biggest thing. But I feel like you can deal with that. I don't know, I don't think Phantasm does that much. We invest the boss too. I really don't like snapping up the 3-3. That's just a free trade for our opponent. For no reason, it doesn't need to be. Like, do we really need that collection? We're doing fine. Stinky, on the other hand, not doing as fine, but this is such a big trade. Double neutral, value trade, then we could like Phantasm or Aurora, whichever we feel like. Hovering the lake? Really? This is such a good trade though, isn't it? Bamps are just feeding us the trades. I mean, sure, he gets to double collect regardless. And like if we Phantasm, maybe we're playing into Soul Drain a little bit, but we could Aurora instead, play around the Soul Drain. I don't know, that seems like a great opportunity to just apply some pressure. We kind of lose a collection that way. We lose the aggressive 4-6, but I don't know, do we care about the 4-6? Really in this matchup, we care about collecting as much as possible. Especially collecting off that enemy well. This boss is a little bit sad just sitting back here. I think Champion Soul Drain, clear left side. That looks pretty solid. I mean, the 4-4 missing that value trade means that this now has to fight Champion stat line, which is not very good. Like, now we're gonna have to play scared with this guy. He's never gonna get value traded again, or he's not gonna get a value trade. He's just gonna have to run away, avoid collections. Okay, we're debating our 5th land. I think we are just put the desert on center face, because like this boss needs a stepping land. We don't have training or anything in the list. So like I don't really understand this. Okay. Yeah, that definitely wasn't good. Also, this is funny. We have Beast Trainer into Mystic Beast. I was thinking about that. We had a 2-cost 3/3, bloat fly without flying. A bloat. Okay, we are on 5 lands also. If we want, we have access to champion. So we can once again take that value trade if we want it. Wait, that would be huge. Play a lake here. Hop here, champion here. Value trades, and then we get to collect with the 5/5. Now what's this champion doing? I guess we can take a champion. Sure. I guess taking the champion does seem better. Fair enough. Now we have to build another land if we want to take any sort of combat hits. We had 2 oaths in hand, no targets for the oaths. That sucks a lot. I guess there's an option we could like hit in the boss and then oblivion it. I don't think that's great. Not much of an upgrade, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, we definitely should have just prepped this desert because it was so likely we needed this land to step on. I don't think it was benefiting Stinky. Like, he needed a land trick or something, and then he could move, step, hit or something. He doesn't have to build land, but it's a bit much to play around. Soul Drain is solid here. Oh, really? I honestly just liked pre-hitting. I didn't care about the Phantasm. I wanted more Faeria off the boss. Maybe we don't need it. We have enough Faeria, he says. We need more bodies on the board. So, pretty easy 4/4 to face, gets to dodge all of his creatures, get to develop a Colossus. We're playing Command. Okay, so this allows us to collect value trade, and then Aurora. Is that worth it? Don't know. Is Aurora worth it? Maybe it is. Because if we know what Bamster's list is by now, we know there's no like easy 1 damage options. There's no Wind Soldier. I think I actually do like Aurora here. We can Aurora +1 Mystic Beast also. And just preserve the 5/5 stat line. I don't think Bamster has any answers to that, but we'll go for the Colossus. This should work too. It's just that with Aurora, it stops the 3/3 from trading, and then the 5/5 gets to do whatever it wants, including value trading this guy. We do have command in hand. That was a mistake. I think that's fine. We can dump a Husk center just to block. But gotta be careful about that. If we use the Husk center block and we want to set up like an answer, like a map dealer here, then we block ourselves. Taunt? Is that useful? It is. Yeah, overall I think the Aurora play was a bit better. Especially with the turn played out here. That value trade was pretty huge. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong player. We do have the command, I forgot about that. Yeah, we can command and just hit face. Kind of have to hit face with both, because if we go back and collect... Now we're playing in range of that. Maybe it doesn't matter. This is only 6 power. Yeah, fair enough. Again, Bamster doesn't have 1 damage sources, really. I mean, I guess Soul Drain, but... Line up that second Colossus. We didn't get to see the Beast Trainer into Mystic Beast. Sad. What's the plan here? Can we surrender? Or are we gonna go for the Soul Pact Lethal? Not sure what the thought process is here, just dump a Manta Rider, I guess, if that's the plan. Wait, what? Oh, we heal 1 off Husk, sure. We can do Manta Rider, Demon Wrangler, Oath. Sack the 3/3, I guess. Don't sack the 3/3. Yeah, that would be bad into Battletoads. On 8 health, look at that. Okay, well, no lethal, so we can line it up. I mean, we have a Shadow Brute here, if we really want. But Bamster might have some other alternatives of healing, so... Six threes. The issue with the 6/3s is like they're not hitting into popular stat lines. Like the 6 power is often wasted, right? Unless people are bringing a lot of 6 HPs to counter yellow, then you can swing back with the counter to the counter with 6 power. I don't know. We definitely don't want to play Shadow Brute. Yeah. Because if we put it here, Bamster just runs away. Okay. Don't know what the win condition here is for Bamster, really. He's just gotta control the board somehow, but... Dunno. We got at least 2 creatures to take out and then also body block, so hopefully the champion can do some body blocking. We can take out one, we can take out the other. Yeah, I guess it's possible. Just take out both creatures and then move either champion to protect face or the 2/2. I mean, we might as well use the 2-2 to protect. We can also just move the 7-7 backwards. Yeah, I like just moving 7-7 backwards. That's the safest line, right? Might as well put the champion... Yeah. Guess we're not going face. I guess board controls the game plan here. Alright, but we have so much Faeria. We can dump, like, Colossus plus Shadowbreed. Right. I missed that. Well spotted. Good lethal. Alright, well earned. Okay. Just 1-1. And Bamster using his yellow list to counter. How about that? Never would have guessed. Which yellow list is this? This is the Flyers with Mistral Guides and Wind Soldier and Bloatflies. So I think Bamster has the advantage in this matchup. Oh, there is Sky Captain. Haven't seen this in like the 3 games I think that he's played. Maybe 2 games. Maybe it was just 1 game. It just was super long. Okay. Triton Warrior Sunken Tower, great start though, because we know that Bamster's going to start with that Sky Captain. This actually definitely puts him at a disadvantage. I think with the other cards in Bamster's deck, that would have been fine. But this is a brutal start into the blue. Pretty bad, actually. Yeah, and we can just put him there. No worries. That's gonna be so bad for Bamster. We have a Soul Drain cleanup, but we should be able to just follow up with Triton Trainer in a double collection spot. All these land, well, this one land wasted. Not that much, I guess. And not really a follow-up in sight for Bamster. That's gonna be a brutal swing. Unless he's predicting the Sunken Tower here, which I don't think he can. I mean, I don't think he can even avoid the Sunken Tower play. It does look like he wants to play the Fnatic, though. Let's see if he goes for it. Just Fnatic on left side, and then scoot back to 2-4. It's going on right side. Okay. I mean, this works fine, too. It's a lot less brutal for Stinky to Sunken Tower, hop on the land trade, because he misses 2 entire collections. So this definitely is a lot better for Bamster. Yeah, this play makes sense. You don't want to put the 3-2 in trade range, I guess. I mean, if you're lining up the Vulture anyways, that's 4 deserts, though. Okay, wait. Ah, we're doing it like this, okay. Thought he was gonna collect or something. Okay, so yeah, we lose 2 collections to take that trade, but I guess that's worth. We also take away the 1 collection from Bamster. Second Sky Captain pickup. Are we playing this? We can get a full clear, right? I think full clear's solid. It makes sense. And, really good on this turn. Stinky not having any cards. And we can't really draw for anything either because everything in blue costs 4 except the Mystic Beast, which we don't have a land space for currently. Yeah, that sucks. Uses a Sunken Tower charge to stop collections. I don't mind it. Puts us a little bit back on even playing fields, apart from the fact that we do get a buff here. Okay, yes. Game is swung back in Bamster's favor. That was pretty big. And the hindsight to play the Origin Fanatic early, to play around that Sunken Tower. Really heads up play. That's gonna save him. I think if that didn't happen, Stinky was looking very good. And not much Stinky can really do here. He can try to redevelop board, but with a 6/4 threatening both of his available lake spots, I mean, okay, we'll push him back, but sure. I forgot we were getting a buff here. That's even worse. We lose the buff to the 6/4 potentially, because we don't particularly want to go right side here. Bamster actually, his lineup is built around a lot of 6 power stuff actually. He's got this Guy Captain to boost to 6 power and the Oath to Oblivions. Maybe he's been running into too many 6 HPs. Everyone trying to counter flyers nowadays. Master Guide spotted. Is time going to be a determining factor again, Fickle asks. I think it will be. The first match was super grindy, and these matches are pretty slow going too. Bamster on 14 minutes, this is game 3 already. Typically you want to have an average of 8 minutes per game. So already Bamster only has time for 2 more matches. I mean, if he wins the next 2, then great. And Stinky coming just behind him. Plus 4 minutes on him. Really, I mean, you just need to beat your opponent in time bank. Doesn't matter how low you go, as long as you're ahead of your opponent. Oh, we're gonna invest the command? Sure. Feels bad to have to pre-command, but I get it, and it makes sense. I think this... I mean, we could Vulture the 6/6 if we hit the 5/5 in. Looks great for Bamster in this position, though. Stinky is desperately trying to get a foothold back on the board, and meanwhile, the Sky Captain just gets to collect off on the right side and build up many, many stats. It's going to be a lot to deal with for Stinky. So yeah, I think I like the Vulture. What are other options? Manta Rider. Yeah. And we can block this collection space. Huge. Oh, sorry, no. Our Mr. Guide's dead. Okay, whatever, it's fine. This steps up interestingly. He didn't learn his lesson from the shifting Sunken Tower. But he wants that double collection space. I guess it's fine. To be fair, actually, this is probably a good play. If Stinky does play Sunken Tower here, he's investing 2 Faeria and a land, and actually that's like really good for Bamster, so... Sure, we can step up, we get double collection. or we get to dump 2 Faeria from our opponent. Doesn't get to play anything else. And hasn't collected once off that enemy well. Now forced to put a neutral on that space instead of the lake for Mystic Beast. Ouch. But it does make sense to just go for the value trade there. It was given to us. I think Wind Soldier... Yeah, I think Wind Soldier's fine here. Probably want to keep the 7-4 intact just to fight Colossi. Wind Soldier and then Manta Rider can come and fight the Laya potentially. And we're out of cards. Oh, we do have Champion, actually. I guess we just take with Champion, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, that makes more sense. And this poor Colossus only discounted by 1 so far. And this is one of the reasons that Flyers can bully blue so much. I mean, the stat lines trade super efficiently in general. I mean, obviously in this case we have extra buffs, but just the base stat lines trade super efficiently into the blue creatures without Sky Captain. And both factions are about mobility, but Flyers don't need lands to step on. Stinky's forced to build these awkward neutral lands and things. And Flyers don't care. We get to double collect for free. Okay, so this game's definitely over. So Stinky has his Carassius list left. But this blue list managed to beat the Husk, which I mentioned was more or less favored. So now, Stinky hopefully gets to counter back with the counter. And then we're going to run into the rush list, the pseudo rush. Okay. Bamster on 11 minutes, so if he can win the next match, he's in a good spot. Definitely will be tight if he doesn't, because Carassius is going to be a slow, grindy matchup as well, right? So this time bank's going to be very important for him. Although his last deck is the rush, I guess. That should go by pretty quick. Okay, so, I mean, the strategy here is Stinky. Drain Bamster's time bank as much as possible. I think it will be very relevant. Realistically, but we don't want to take too much time ourselves. Like, this game is lost, we might as well just take moves quick, pass. I guess make it difficult for Bamster to find lethal, but we find a Fanatic. So lethal setup for next turn. 12, 14. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we have 14. Stinky can heal, doesn't help. Yeah. By not help, I'm like looking for a way we can prevent lethal this turn, take up another turn, I don't know. Okay. Bamster 2. And we got the Crassius left. Really important as Bamster to analyze the numbers. We saw one neutral there, I don't remember the other colors. Because that can give some information on what your opponent's running. Double Recruiter opener. Pretty solid into flyers. A lot of swarm to work with. Bamster, though, with a relatively fast hand. We've got Mistral Guide, we've got a mobility trick in hand. Very important for Bamster to have in this matchup. So I like keeping all of those cards. Alright, slow build up with the recruiters. Don't need to do anything fancy yet. Not that we can. We'll failed the recruiter. Play at 2 cards, 1 cost Farm Boy. Found the Sky Captain pickup. I mean, that's gonna be annoying for Stinky. It's hopefully not a massive deal. Like, Stinky really is just concerned with himself. He doesn't care what his opponent does. Build up those Carassius. Get the combo going. But maybe these extra numbers help deal with the swarm and keep some aggressive face creatures in the future. Water Lily good. That land ramp really important early on. So Bamster needs to find some face hits to poke in here. Ideally the 5/5 getting face would be nice. If we can hit face 4 times with 5 damage, that's a lethal. Guess the idea is to play the 4/4 first here. I wouldn't mind just like throwing all of our creatures up here. Trying to get to face. Maj pickup! Uh-oh. We're in danger. This is a playable Maj too. So Maj plus failed costs 7. We're on our 5 lands. So when do we pop this though? Do we pop it this turn? Or do we just wait? I think waiting is reasonable. We don't really want a 6/6 to just be up here and drown. We can be patient. Really, the goal is to just not take face damage. Plays the mobility trick. Where are we going? To clear that guy? Dump the 5/5 aggro. 5/5 trades okay into these 4/4 stat line. So, sure. Can take a value trade on this side. Oh, we don't. Wait, what? Not playing the 5/5. Soul Train. Ah. What is this for? Illusionist? I don't think we really need to play around Illusionist that hard. I mean, especially if it's just a 3/2 we're trying to protect. Like, who cares? I really liked getting the 5/5 down here. That was really awkward for Stinky to deal with. I mean, with like Maj and stuff, but... Okay, is this actually like a humbling? I'm kind of thinking it's a humbling. Can Figaro first. Figaro medallion, or not medallion, urn. Another humbling. Yeah, let's just rip the humbling. 3 cuss, fucking dive. We. Dump the Rakoan as a backup collector. And then we're still looking good. Still got that Maj in hand. Saving the Maj was pretty cool too, because if we top deck a second failed, that's another free 3 Faeria. Yeah, would have liked to have that 5/5 applying some pressure earlier than later. Still looks good here. Okay, putting it on the right side, protect the 2/4. The second Sky Captain's not great, I would say. We really want some creatures that we can send face. Sky Captain's not one of those creatures. But no Crassius has been drawn yet, maybe we have a little bit of time. I'm thinking Maj is going to come down here. We can take a draw, I think. Because we don't want to build the land. If we have flying available to us, we might as well draw. But what are we collecting? We go up to... Well, this costs 7. We go +2, +1. If we take that on the power wheel, we could only humble. I think we just draw, right? Flying surprise 8/10 jumper. So yeah, we can block the collection spot with this. Cool. I guess the 1/1 probably doesn't want to step up. I don't know, even still, I still want to draw probably. We go for +1. If we're feeling the heart of the cards, +1 is okay, I guess. So then we can do some Crassius creation things, we can do some draw cards with Biomancer, play creation. If we're feeling confident. Okay, we're gonna play this champion out of range of the 8/5. I think I would like to see that, but no. Or are we gonna send him back? Okay. I thought we were taking a value here or something. Okay. Guess that lets us collect, sure. Oh! Cool. And humbling on the 7/7. Pre-humbling's probably fine here on the 7/7. That's a big stat line. It does go down to a 3/3. It just trades with this anyways, I guess. But I don't know if I want to get hit in the face for 7. The 8-3 is still threatening. We can see it's probably just going to end up getting Wind Soldiered, but Stinky doesn't know this. Pop. Oh, we could put Leia defensive, I guess. Sure. I guess that's fine. This is also on the side where all the lands are, sure. We're gonna take the 5/5. Expansive. Oh, we're going that side. Alright. Bio found. Okay, Bamster, waiting time is over. We got Carassius coming now. So this match has been grinding. We weren't able to get face hits in, so Bamster really has to win this match, or that's it, probably. So there's still a lot of time left in this match. And we can plop the Carassius on the left side here, guaranteed to get a proc. If we go face, that's pretty bad. That's definitely not going to be a guaranteed proc. I definitely want to put him left. Yeah. Unless we're confident we're just going to get the lethal with the Carassius. But I think we might as well just trade it off, get 2 Carassius. Not a fan of tempo Carassius. The third Sky Captain drawn. Wait, sorry. Is that number 3? No, that's number 1. Or this was number 1. Okay. We're only on 7, so we can't do Carassius Creation. Some things to think about. We could hold the Carassius for next turn. It's not a terrible idea. Yeah, we can double neutral here. Maybe we go back and collect. Either we collect or we take the 7/4 out. And then we have an option to kill the 6/4. Or we value trade the double collector. I like value trading the collector. Yeah, this I like. Because if we're moving Leia away, we probably want to protect our face. I don't know if it matters too much. But yeah, these look like good trades. And this gives us time to set up that Carassius Creation combo next turn. Oh, we're investing. Wait, okay, I don't like this. I don't think there's any reason we need to play this. Don't think it'll matter. We don't have Soul Drain. We did have the Wind Soldier, but... yeah, we can also just dodge the Carassius now, or not. Yeah, here we can create... I think we can just dump the Carassius. I mean, we're not under any pressure, I guess. Well, how are we killing this? I think we can just dump the Carassius. This should be fine. With the second creation in hand, I don't think this should be a big issue. Yellow has no ways of dealing with AoE, except Azurai maybe, but I am doubting Bamser runs that. Oh right, we have Humbling Vision. I forgot about that. I guess that works. Steps up, plays nothing. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, yeah. We have initiative currently, our opponent does not. Bloodfly, who cares? You get 1/3/3 per turn? How about like a million 3/2s per turn? Even Frog Tosser in this list. Oh, do we even Frog Tosser here, I guess? Sure. Don't even need the Crassius, we're doing fine. Do we need the land? 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it depends if we want to hit face or not. Yeah, I think we can just hit face here. We've got Divine, so there's no soul drains coming down on this. 4/1's not going to be able to trade with it very efficiently. And here come the second swarm, or this is like third swarm. Maximum swarm. And that should be game. So Bamser, how much time does he actually have? It's definitely not 6 minutes, 11 seconds. Oh, is it? Okay. Sometimes it pauses. Like, it's just paused right now. So, it's a mystery how much time Bamser has. Maybe he's got like 5 minutes. Though, that might be enough time to finish a game if he plays really quick with the rush. Oh, Stinky though. Closing in on this a very similar time though. Stinky's not going to have very much time to think. And Bamser realizes he's not got much time left. He's going to pass, try and wait out Stinky's time bank instead. And this is one very minor disadvantage to Crassius, I guess. As it takes a little bit of pecking away at your opponent's face to actually get the lethal. Oh no, Stinky, don't do this. Just pass. We're now under Bamster's time, I think. I mean, I don't know, man. It's a mystery what Bamster's time bank is. It's not 6:09. Both players closing in on maybe 5 minutes left. Okay, game 5. Let me update the score. Two. Going into the semifinals. Bamser with a list that definitely has a good advantage here. And Stinky actually, I guess Stinky has less time bank. Weird. Is there a grace time? I didn't think there was a grace period. But Stinky just kind of passed every turn, and his time bank didn't go down. I hope Stinky realizes this is something he's been caught in with the past this time, where he didn't realize there was not much time left. Bamser, however, has been caught in this scenario many, many times. He's very well equipped for this, I say, as he takes an entire minute to play Sagi. What is the debate here? What? Wait, what? Is he trying to go for Mistral into Monk? What are we on next turn? We're on 679, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. I mean, we had that play if Sagi can hit face, I guess. We don't have it if Sag can't hit face. Was it worth holding there? I don't think so. I don't think Stinky's... Maybe Stinky considers blocking face. Okay. Oh, sorry, we couldn't... yeah, if that just shot, we had the Faeria. Now we do not. Okay. Yeah, this works. This lets us get that draw, clear off the only answer to our 2-1 here, and we get a draw next turn as well. I like it. So we miss out on the Sag, but that's okay. It's not very Sag. And Stinky's lands noticeably are going up one side. I don't know if this is the best strategy or not. I mean, Sag definitely has spooky cards. We definitely want to attempt to find some answers for this. I think the Crassius can do that on normal land structure. I don't know. Okay. Now hear me out. What if we played Desert Center, stepped up Mistral Guard, dashed the Sagi onto the lake to protect our 2-1? That'd be very funny. Maybe not the best play, but I think it's funny. I mean, currently the Sag can't go protective. This guy's in the way. I guess we can just put him center. Stinky probably doesn't want to build this land. He might. We alternatively could also go desert here and dash. Oh, this was not the one I expected though. I mean, I think I would prefer it on the left side. Oh, where's Wind Soldier going? Wait, what is the purpose of this? Oh. That seems extremely expensive, but maybe we're afraid of another Maj. Because he would have collected to 7 here. He is on Maj. Okay, I don't blame him. There was a potential failed Maj that turn. Oh, look at that. So, I don't blame him. I would have liked the Sagi probably back here, though. Because now we can't put another creature here like we want to. Triple Sag. Nice. Good top deck. We might as well play one, right? I think you might as well. I don't know. Can just use this as a collector if nothing else. Because you get like 1 free collection from playing this, so it costs 2 this turn. Should be able to survive, should be able to get more face hits. Sorry, no, you're hitting twice. This is a 1-cost Sagi. Why didn't we just play that? Okay. Dumps the 6/6. We are away from Maj. We don't have enough Faeria for this. Humbling Vision is pretty good here. 1/3 gets to take a value trade? Nice. Not often you see that. We got more Crassius to play. It would be nice to swarm with Crassius again, I guess. I guess you could not humble here, save it. You could just hit the 6/6, hit this and then develop more Crassius. Because here we can't play anything. We can failed Crassius, I guess, but... Is that what we're going for? Maybe we have to now? We only get one out of this, right? But we block our 1-1 from getting shot, sure. And we block face. Okay. I guess. Wait, build the forests. Yes. I'm speaking to Stinky on my walkie-talkie here. No rush creatures in hand. Very sad. Didn't play the second Sag. Very sad. Didn't play the third Sag. Okay. Do we kill the Crassius with that? Probably not. We are sending the 4-4 up. I think I would have liked to clear it. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe we want to hang on to it. But like the 4-4 is just going to get traded here. Or not. 1-1 steps back. Are we going for Laya? Value trade. It's gotta be Laya then, right? We'll build the lake up, play Laya. Laya gets soul drained. Okay, you better hope Bamster doesn't top deck a soul drain here. If this is the play. Top deck a big boy. I guess we can... I was gonna say we probably draw. Just rip the Nightmare, no thoughts about it? Well, he's got a minute and a half left, so he does have to think pretty quickly here. Gonna take the shot. He needs to get that Zealous Crusader on face. Plays a Collector. Does manage to get the 9-9 out. Oh right, he can do this where he dashes the 2-1 back, collects, and then goes in for a face bop after the 9-9 dashes out of the way. Very clever play and only a minute to think about that. I like that play. And this could potentially be it. We can taunt with the Shifting Octopus, but I don't know if it's going to really help too much. I mean, just go for it, I guess. We'd have to produce a lake to taunt. I mean, if we don't do that, I don't see a way out. Like, the only line I see here, we produce the lake or something. Play that octopus as a 3-5 taunter, probably. Oh, we put him there. Okay, I guess that's gonna be game. Gonna buff it to a 6-6, but doesn't really make a difference. Okay, well, I think we missed our one out, but it's not much of an out. I think Bamster had a lot of answers here. And that's gonna be it. Bamster taking only the semifinals. We do have one more match to get into for the finals. It's almost won already. Very long, grindy matches, but congrats to Bamster. Moving on to the finals against... was it a Cure? Alright, welcome back everyone to the finals of Seifer Open number 1. So this is going to be Martis versus Bamser. And let me reset the tournament score. We're not 2-2. But very exciting last match. And Martis actually looks like he did not bring Carasius this time. Got bored of it, like us all. Sorry, why did I put a 1 there? So we've got 2 greens, 3 reds. So it's looking actually pretty favored for Martis. All of these reds are going to be pretty solid into the yellows. Bamser does have some options to fight the reds. He's got some sturdier stat lines. The Sky Captain definitely will help a little bit protect his 3 HPs from flame bursts and such. And actually in that particular list with Mistral Guide, he's got a lot sturdier stat lines than typical flyers. Doesn't have any 2 HPs really. A lot of it's 3 HP and then 4 HP for the Mistral Guide, 4 HP for the Sky Captain. So he might have some answers. And Martis banning the yellow-blue. All 3 matches we've seen so far, that list getting banned. Nobody likes facing Disciple. It's quite the wild card. Bamser going to start with his Oath list, and Martis starting with Mono Red. Hard to tell what to start with in this match as Martis, since all we see is just 3 yellow covers. Doesn't matter which match we start with, but if Martis has been watching the stream, he knows at least the archetypes that Bamser's playing. Probably a lot of the card choices too. We've gotten down to the wire on a lot of these previous matches. Bamser really showcasing all of his decks, his entire lineup. Martis we know nothing about so far, except the fact that he's gone 3-0 every match, or every series so far in this tournament. The start, though, Martis with a flamethrower, which may or may not be good, we'll see. As turn 2, it's a little bit slower, but it may cause some damage to this slower list from Bamser, where he's going to comfortably just sit on both sides of his orb, and not be prepared for this flamethrower coming down unless there's a top deck Soul Drain. A timely Soul Drain. So Flamethrower, not a card we see often, but if you don't know what this card does, it's a ranged unit, and whenever it attacks a god, it deals 1 damage to all enemy creatures. So a pseudo ground shaker every time it fires on a god. But Seifer's Wrath can also be used as a starting creature. And this Merchant most likely is going to come down on this turn, unless Bamser decides to go for Wrangler right side, I suppose. But I'd probably like to see just the 2-1 step up collect, Wrangler on left side as well, and then the Merchant on right side, since it can just fly off and collect. And then we can have most of our stats on the left side here fighting. This is going to give Martis potentially a playable creature. Not next turn though, it looks like. Very land costly cards, aside from the Llama Corn, but you never really want to play the Llama. And we see that Martis is playing mechs, so we'll see if Bamser actually gives him the Cannon Carrier or not. It does not, gives him the Frog Tosser, so good call there. Still a pretty spooky card, but don't have to worry about this until later in the game, so not a big deal for now. Okay, so we can see the Flamethrower finally come down here. No current answers in Bamster's hands. We're gonna have to top deck that Soul Drain. And then we did top deck a Brigand as well, so we got a playable Collector that we can use here. Almost surprised we didn't put the Brigand up sooner, though. Or not sooner, but like up more aggressive. But it looks like we're going for the Llama instead. Interesting. Martis is confident that he wants these extra cards. That feels really bad. I mean, playing the 5-5 on the same side as the 5-3 as well, and there's so many 5-power options that Bamster can just throw down here. That felt like a bait. Bamster laid out a trap. Martis ate it all up. Because, yeah, I mean, Brigand just seemed super solid here. Even like Explore, Mountain, Brigand up in his face. Because the mobility options is champion in this list. Again, if Martis has been watching along, like, he should have a pretty detailed map of what Bamster's lineup looks like now. Yeah, so here, I mean, Bamster just needs to set up... Oh, what? Oh, okay, we're gonna wrangle. And of course, we're gonna crash our game in the meantime. Okay. Wrangler not happy. So I think stepping up the Manta Rider is probably decent as well. Just put those 5-power threats in range of the Llama. Such an easy trade. But is he going to block the Flamethrower? Is that Flamethrower just going to get a free shot off? Flamethrower is a tricky card. It's pretty bad overall, but it's quite lopsided. If you can get the Flamethrower to actually shoot on turn 4, that's pretty solid. Oh, it's gone. Oh, did we top deck a soldier in there? I didn't notice. Well, Flamethrower answered, so that makes it a really bad card, right? We waited until turn 3 to play it, to play anything at all. Spent 3 on it, and our opponent spent 2 to kill it. But if Bamster didn't have the answer there, that Flamethrower would have done a lot of work. Oh, second Flamethrower. Possibly solid here. Bamster is on 5 lands now, so Champion can come, and he's got this 2-2 as an option to potentially clear this off. But actually, we're on 5 mountains too, so if we wanted to hookshot something, we could. But what? Llama lives, apparently. Can step it back. This is a tricky turn. There's a lot of options here. A lot of things we could potentially go for. I almost kind of just like playing Flamethrower and maybe passing. Like, sure, if there's a champion, whatever, but champion can also come on this left side. Either value trade our Brigand or straight up kill that Llama. So we'll see what happens. Actually just straight up hits into that. I guess I don't mind it. Just means that now a mobility trick isn't going to be value trading our Brigand, which is cool, but I mean, so expensive to clear that. And now Oath to Oblivion could come down and once again threaten that Brigand. We should top deck a command. And no mobility trick found, unfortunately, for Bamster. We do have the power wheel open. We could draw. I think there's no reason not to draw anyways. But we've already moved our Mantas. So suddenly we can't draw for the champion answer to the Flamethrower anyways. Does not matter. Thinking about double neutral? What does this accomplish? I think just drawing was the answer here. I mean, we can always step back and body block with a 2-2 anyways. Or are we attempting to double block this flamethrower? Seems like a lot of effort. I mean, if this is the plan, we flamethrower center, right? Or sorry, cannon carrier. Okay. Junk feet. Ooh. Can be a spooky card. Steps up, plays a mountain. So we're not going to do any sort of hook lines. What does that mountain do? Maybe it's just for the future? Okay. We definitely want to play cannon carrier here. We have the junk feed, so I think it makes sense to just cannon carrier junk feed. This saves our flamethrower ideally because it goes up to 3 HP. Makes sense. So maybe the plan is to put the cannon carrier here. Does that accomplish too much? I don't think so. Like, it just gets value traded. I guess it depends where we want the 4-2 to land, but we want, like, something back here. We do play it in range. Right, we do get a 4-3, I guess. And I guess it's like not a great value trade. He's got to throw like 3 things in here. Do find the champion a little bit late. That flamethrower now has a juicy 3 HP. Actually can't be answered currently. But the positioning of the junk feet I don't like. Right? I guess if we put it back here, that fights. Right. Here. Probably would have been better to have the mountain here then. Just because I think it's really easy to just hit into this, right? We can hit the Manta in, hit the 2-4 in, I guess, and then hit the 2-1 in. Reduce the stats. I don't know. Tricky positioning for the junk feed anyways. It's hard to dodge these 2 damage effects. Okay, we've got 6, 7, 8. 8 Faeria to work with. Probably not going to get to play Manta as well. We have to collect twice. Okay, yeah, I mean, I like moving the 4-3 aside so we don't have that in shooting range. That's good. We have shooting range maybe here for the champion. It's pretty expensive. Is there a detonate play? No, there isn't. We do go for it. And then the command, quite expensive. We also give up a collection to do this play, but I guess we're kind of forced to. I don't know. Are we forced to? I mean, I don't know. Were we forced to do anything there? I don't think so. 5 Faeria plus 2 cards to kill 1 champion. We do get a decent position up here. And we don't want more of our mechs to die off, or we risk losing more value off this. Search for something with that storyteller. This flamethrower is getting out of hand. We need an answer. That 2-2 is in range, so if we can take a Soul Drain, then it's something. But we also want a Soul Drain the 4-2 if we can. Don't find it. Husk to attempt a body block. So this flamethrower is gonna get to hit face, I suppose. Ouch. That's gonna be a big swing now that it's at 5 power. And the junk feed kind of did its job already, but I mean, we could do its job further if we want. Oh. Okay, yeah, just the detonate, sure. Makes sense, and then we'll drop a cap 10 somewhere. And I think that's going to be pretty huge. It's going to be tough to come back from, even having the hindsight to body block the 2-1, protect your 5-2. Great play there. And now we got a 6-5 flamethrower to deal with. We're gonna keep playing cards, but I think this is over for Bamser. Too much board presence, and we didn't even really save that much. We only have 4 Faeria in the bank. Typically against mechs, you can hope to maybe hold some of your cards, hold your Faeria. When the detonate plays come down, then we can dump. But yeah. Desperate scraps left on board. And Martis should be able to cleanly just trade all these things away. That 2-1 Manta's just straight up dying. It's debatable even to just sacrifice this into the captain. Give him a card draw, but... We'll let a card draw, but yeah, all it does is put a card in the deck. When he combat hits next, he'll get a card draw, I guess. Honestly, I probably would just hit the 2-1 in. For the damage, the Gift of Steels are not very good cards. Martis has plenty of other better cards to be playing. Shoot and Shaker. In trade range of the 6-1, does not care. Oh yeah, it becomes a 6-7. Definitely does not care. Now we got a 7-6 flamethrower. Oh my god. Alright, and there's a surrender. First game going to Martis. Nasty little mech list there with the flamethrowers. Martis, player 1. Okay, let's see what Bamser counters with. Probably the fly. Oh, does go for Rush. I think the flamethrowers are throwing him off a little bit. This list's a little bit slower. Okay, we'll see how it goes. He hasn't locked it in yet, though. The Rush. Guess it can work out okay. Martis is not running airbots, he's a mono-red mechs. Which is very cool, very interesting. So we definitely have answers to the flamethrowers. Those will probably be pretty useless for Martis this match. And hey, maybe Bamster can step on the mountains, make the detonate plays a lot less enticing. But he's got a lot of little things as well, like the vermins he wants to collect with. Prime ground shaker targets. Oof. Bad hand from Martis, though. These bomb slingers, I don't think are going to do very much. Unless like a Shaitan Demon comes early, but I'm not seeing one currently in hand. Wonder if Martis goes straight down the center here. Tries to produce a bomb slinger spot for the Sag. But Bamster might block that option. Nope. I mean, why change strategies now? Because there's no Mistral Guide in hand? Debating. I mean, I think it's reasonable to go down center. So this will cut off the path for Martis to be able to kind of counter rush, produce bomb slinger lands to deal with this. But he's going for it anyways. Gonna take that counter rush. So Bamster now could just switch to like a regular old yellow rush strategy, double neutral here. Oh, we need a third for prayer. Sure. Wait, what? No, this is not the way. That's really bad. I don't know why we want to do this. We're not that desperate for card draws. Oh no, don't play the second one. These are like so valuable to hit face and proc your stuff. Like, literally missing like 2 free Faeria off the face procs. Missing the Khalim's Prayer procs, our win condition. Did we forget what our win condition is? Oh no. And especially going down center like this, our plan is to do a strategy that doesn't rely on Mistral Guide now, and yet we're desperately trying to draw for Mistral Guides by playing those 2 Flash Salmons. I don't think the situation is that dire yet. Yeah, I definitely wanted to just double neutral, play it a little bit. I mean, I was gonna say a little bit slowly, but this is like a quicker, I guess. I don't know. I just wanted to double neutral, play the usual yellow rush strategy then, and try to get those Flash Salmons going face. That seemed the more reasonable line. Now our big boys are not going to be so big. We are playing around the Bomb Slinger. Bamster apparently knows this list. So very heads up play from Bamster. Well, I mean, I guess if you're playing against mechs, you predict Bomb Slinger exists. That makes sense. Not great answers for Martis. We got the flamethrower, but it's not going to do too much. I mean, maybe we just dump a cannon carrier. Just to have some stats to fight with. We can put cannon carrier up. We could even... maybe we want to set up like a cannon carrier slinger combo. Plays flamethrower anyways. Plays junk feet. Alright, that's quite a desperate line. 5-5. Imagine if this was a 7-7. Okay. For those of you who don't know, by the way, ranged units shooting ranged units, they shoot back. So I gotta be careful about that. Wind Soldier's gonna hit something. But what is it gonna hit? Probably just the flamethrower. I mean, the junk feet, is it threatening much right now? Not really. I like that we get to play a 7-7 here as well. That's super cool. And this 7-7 can start going face. Martis does have the Faeria for Bomb Slinger, but I mean, that 1-1's doing a good job actually protecting the 7-7 from the Slinger. Well, no, not if we have junk feet on board, but maybe we want to clear the junk feet. I'd say that's pretty reasonable. Yeah. Clear the junk feet, we have a 7-7, and now Bomb Slinger can't really be an answer. And that looks pretty good. And Martis is actually just going to surrender. Cool. Alright, that seemed like the right pick. We applied a lot of pressure there. 1-1. Martis gets to counter, and we've got some greenless here, so I think Martis has a decent option here. Sad start, but actually a great start. Tethra. Okay, we got some starting creatures. Maybe Tethra does something in the future. The Sag is going to be difficult to deal with as this list. Ooh, Mistral and Shaden Demon next. Okay, we're locking in that Wood Elemental for our turn 2. Wood Ellie on left side, set up Double Collector with Reveler. Yeah, and the Sage coming down early is going to be very annoying, but I think we can manage. Yeah, with Mistral Guide in hand, we just go side. Mistral Guide side. And pretty much just Sag coming down. Nothing too spicy. We can hold on to the Explorer for now. I think this land is pretty good as a desert. We get to have our Mistral Guide on the well and have that desert spot for zipping units up. And then we can decide where we want that Explorer later. Can go more aggressive down one side later, or we can split sides. Yeah, we'll just dump the Sag. So that'll probably get a free face hit. I don't know if Martis wants to block that. Or maybe he does. Okay, we are just gonna block it, soak up those damage pings with a Willow. Sure. Okay, but now we can start to apply some pressure. The direction that he picked to go with 2 is important. Just because of the creatures that were played, we have some information. Martis dropped the Wood Ellie and the Reveler. So fighting on the side that is not next to the Reveler I think is a good idea for now, so that it can't just get surprise buffed. And then it's more difficult to get this guy traded off as well. Even if he does get buffed, he has to walk over past all these creatures. You have to set up another collector back here. Interesting desert placement. Do we not want, like, desert up here or something? Because for future, this is going to be really awkward to get our guys into face. We can only actually dash, like, the salmons and things to be able to attack from the center space. It's going to make things pretty awkward, actually. So we had a very similar matchup, actually, right? In the... When I faced against Bamster, I was playing the Crackles list. First the Rush, I think. Pretty sure we lost. There was a lot of early pressure. It looks like Martis... Right, yeah, I remember I played a Tethra pretty preemptively on the Reveler. Didn't get very much value. Martis just dumping stats. Hopefully this pays off for him. We have a second Shaded Demon coming to deal with. And now a 1-5... Oh, we had enough for the 4-4 as well, so it's gonna be a lot. Yeah, just send the 4-4 up. I'm gonna try and deal with this cluster over here. Just brute force it. Feed the forest with Gagana on board is looking very cool. Because we're not even on our 5th forest, so this is a very good opportunity to use a feed. We draw the Willow. The full health Willow. But... Okay. Oh, I just realized we got Reveler off of Gagana. Did we? No, we got the Tiki. Yeah, these are wild because of Gagana. Okay. +1 Tethra looks like... Very cool. Okay, same play that I did, pre-buffing the Reveler, but in my situation, the Reveler was quite out of the fight. This guy, hopefully, is going to be able to actually get traded off in a reasonable amount of time. Gagana gets value traded. Huge. Huge that we get those value trades. But Martis gets to value trade back with the Tethra. We do have that 1 damage option in hand. But the 2 Zealous Crusaders in hand, yucky. And more taunts coming. Solid board presence from Martis. We're looking good. Not a single face damage taken so far. Those Willows doing a great job just soaking up those pings. And being sturdy taunters. Okay, and then we'll just pass from here. Cool. Nightmare spotted. Oh, these trades happened differently for some reason than I thought. I thought this was going to be on 1 HP. That makes more sense. Vermin. We get our first face poke. Sends it forward to protect the Mistral Guide. I like it. And nothing else to really play here, unfortunately, but I think we can just kind of chill. I guess we can play the Flash Salmon to draw. Oh, we're gonna take a collection. Don't know if taking that collector mattered. We're nightmaring. Okay. Well, if we're going all in, then I suppose it matters. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, if he wanted to tempo to 4-4, he needed to play that first. Then he could have stepped the 4-4 down and collect. But then that kind of prevents the reason why you played the 1-1 here. To save the 4-4. Now another Willow comes down. More Swarm. Definitely going to be a wasted Nightmare there. Wind Soldier. I'm going to clear that Tethra. Okay, Shade Demon can come down, but I don't want to throw anything into this Reveler, obviously. So we'd have to put the Shade Demon like over here, and then it's kind of awkward. Maybe the 6-1 gets to chase it. What's the plan here? Maybe a 4-4 is okay with charge. Can just send it to threaten. I don't know. Buff spotted. Wait, I just realized there's a Beast Trainer in this list. What? We have Beast Trainer? The Triple Crusader. Alright. Oh, excellent pickup. We have to boost those guys to 5/5s. I don't know what the Shade Demon's doing, though. You just kind of put it in between the wells, allowing the 6-1 to step up and threaten. I don't know. I know the 1-1's similar thing, but should be better to work with. We can just collect. Uh-oh. Salamander incoming. We're gonna go for the big Salamander play now. Kinda makes sense. Have that Beast Trainer in hand. Big buffs. Those Revelers are very high power. We got 6 Faeria stored up here, but not a lot of cards to play currently. Oh, buffs again. Okay, fair enough. Finds a Nightmare. Not fantastic. But we can Nightmare the 5/6 maybe, come up. Oh, and the Prayer. Yeah, okay, that'll work. That'll do. We can value trade the 2/5 shoot face. We get a Prayer trigger. More Zealous Crusader procs. Another Prayer. Okay, stepping up the Mistral Guide, hoping to fight the stat line of that 3-4 without Martis finding buffs. We do find a buff. Seems like the Faeria is not going to matter this match for Martis, though. Doesn't need it. Pretty clear what to do there. And Willow step over, we get a value trade. And I mean, we can toss this Wood Ellie out if we need it. Extra taunt, and a million Faeria to spend. Okay. Our Mistral guy's dead, unfortunately, so we can't do tricky Flash Salmon things. We can't hit face very efficiently at all. Come over and collect, sure. Shoot. I mean, this guy's just gonna get a trade, but I guess... I don't know if we want to play the 6-6. I don't know, this is kind of our win condition, right? Do we have enough tempo to win just with a 6-6? I kind of don't think so. Ooh. Alright, solid top deck. Let's see the pings. One, two, three, 4 targets. 4 damage. Should be a likely kill. Oh! Doesn't kill this guy, but he does kill the 1/1. But all the buffs go on to the Living Willow. Really awkward trade here. Definitely could have been better. I mean, yeah, you just have to take it now, don't we? We could try and feed and hope for like a Shaker top deck or something. But no, we'll just go for it. No deserts into face, unfortunately. That really sucks. Even a way to get like a Flash Salmon into face, we don't find it. We do find another Sag, and that should... yeah, again, Mar just doesn't really care about Faeria. Ooh. Do we Maj? We almost have to. We have nothing on board. We'd like to keep something on board. Do we march up face? Don't need the Faeria. Yeah, I like it. We do get to shoot and trigger that prayer, so that'll be nice. Find a Mistral Guide finally. We can get some other stuff going into face. Maybe. I mean, the lands are all entangled up in here. Wind Soldier makes sense. I guess we can kind of slow play a little bit. Monkey. Okay, terrible picks here. Absolutely awful. We have to pick Nekomata. Wait, what? Oh, we get a procced Defender of the Homeland? I guess so? I don't know, I kind of still preferred the Nekomata. Just because the collections, like I said, I mean, they don't really matter. Unless we top deck... We played 2 dragons so far. We only have 1 left. We're going for a feed. Wait, what? Actually playing the Salamander here? This doesn't seem good. I don't think... Are we that scared? Wait, did we mess up? Didn't we want the Mistral Guide backwards? Mist collection? Grabbing a desert. So shoot. Order monk. See what we draw first. Another Sagi. But we don't have our win condition anymore, so this is going to be tough to squeeze out a win for Bamster. I think I want to flash Salmon face. It's 2-2. Oh, we could even drop the Sag again. Yeah, just drop it, sure. We get to maybe shoot face, and then... Okay, we top deck the monk. Okay, well, Shaker top deck, rough. But they were definitely coming. We haven't seen a single Shaker so far, so I'm assuming there's 3 on the bottom of the deck. Maj coming in, popping the shields. We're getting down to the end of our card pool here. Almost might have been a potential to... Wait. I mean, didn't we want like a desert up here so we could like step up, move? I don't think it really matters. We also probably don't want to be drawing cards, but again, I don't think it matters. 5/5 wax face. And we're dying to fatigue. I think we're burnt out. Probably that 5/5 wants to be played on a different land. But yeah, doesn't matter. Looks like that's it. Marta's going to close out a win on this one. Pamps are going to have to try and fight back with his last remaining list, the Flyers, with more Mistral Guide shenanigans. Trying to find a lethal for himself. Not quite there, 1 damage shy. On the next turn, I guess. Alright. Okay. Martis taking game 3. Bamster 1 less left to counter with. So, if Bamster can win this, I mean, he's got a mono green to face next. I think that should be a pretty favorable matchup for him. This one, of course, will be a little bit tricky, but Bamster's got some sturdier than normal stat lines. Maybe he can squeeze out a win here. Double Emissary starts easy. But we start Centerland for Mistral Guides. Okay, no double Emissary starts sad. I like that Martis's face is hiding behind this dragon. And every so often he's like, peekaboo. Maybe he's blind in one eye and doesn't realize he's not getting the full peekaboo experience. Okay, Mistral plus Emissary. We're gonna play Fanatic? No. Just dump the Emissary up. Wait, what does Fanatic do? Martis also invested a cluster of lands on this right side, so we can probably sneak something aggressive on left. We could have even snuck it aggressive this turn, maybe. I don't know. Why, though? We just use a mobility trick for no reason. I mean, the emissary would have accomplished the same task, but save a mobility trick. I don't know. I don't understand this one. Like, emissary here, we still have Fanatic in hand. We still, like, we even get to, if we really want to, bop this guy. We get to bop face if the emissary was played there. This makes no sense. No, sorry, we don't get to bop face. Emissary here. Yeah, we get the bop face. Move, move. I don't know what the thought process is there, but very late in the day, it's actually almost, well, I guess time is irrelevant to you guys. It's 2 p.m. over here. Tournament started at 9 a.m. We've been going on for nearly 5 hours. Players getting tired. Okay, a lot of stats on the boards, but Martis has a lot of potential value in hand, just sitting, ready. We don't really have anything to combo with these salamanders currently, though. We need to find like a double shaker or something, or maybe a reveler in there. Beast Trainer. Beast Trainer is an interesting include, just because it's a 3/3 stat line. 3/3 stat line generally looked at as a very good stat line into typical flyers, because they got all these 3 HP units. Not as good into this. We've got the Fanatic, the 4 HPs. But, ooh, goes for the double Sally. That is extremely expensive. I don't know if it was worth it. I feel like Martis might be thinking that there's another Fanatic in Bamster's hand since he like hard pulled the trigger on this so early for some reason. That's what I would be kind of thinking about as Martis. I'd be like, wow, Fanatic coming down already? He must have like a second one in hand. Because he just gotta dump it out of hand or something. Even then, I kind of want to hold on to double Fanatics, potentially. Maybe not on this low hand size. Okay. Well, much would have rather hit face for 5 this turn than 3. But I guess we can hit face for 3. And just send a bunch of stuff up. We just saw double Salamander, so Bamster might be free to just dump some stats on boards. Like, don't really need to worry about another Salamander coming. That's their 3rd and final copy, and we're only actually 6 cards into the deck. So we should be safe to just dump some stats. Yeah, throw the Emissary in there. I think that's fine. We might run into... Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine. Martis is only on 4 lands here. He can't really do any tricky things yet. And that lines up to 11 to maybe fight this Willow, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Can also just sidestep the 4-7. I think sidestepping the Willow probably makes the most sense. Trade the 3-2 probably, because there's 11 nicely lined up here. If we trade into the 3-2, makes the trades a little bit more awkward. We don't. Unless we're planning on buffing. Okay. Interesting. Let him take the favorable trades. We get to whack for 3 again. 4-4 Bloatfly. And we're on 6. Might as well take a draw here first, see what we get. No? Okay. Draw last. We could have even snuck the... Oh yeah, I forgot about that tricky little play. Manta Rider dies off on your own turn, it's beside Mistral Guide, we get to move the Manta. Very funny. And then we can send the Bloatfly down. Okay. Neutrals? For what? I think we just Bloatfly and draw. It always feels bad when you draw last. It's almost like you need to... You're trying to like justify the reasoning why you didn't draw first. I know these thoughts go through my head. I'll be like, damn, I should have drawn. But I don't want people to think I'm stupid. Maybe I should try and make some reason why I need this desert here. I guess maybe there's a debate to double neutral to cut off salamander lines, but again, we saw 2 salamanders come down. I don't think we really have to be concerned about it. And Bamps are definitely playing into a 3rd salamander. But who cares? Don't need to. Okay, we'll try a Crackthorn. I don't think it's going to accomplish much. We are desperate for some defenders here. Wood Elemental... Dunno. We're gonna buff this, I guess. We're gonna buff it a 2nd time. 2 buffs invested just to protect against this Bloatfly from gaining some value. But it might gain value even still. We got double Wind Soldier top deck. Doesn't look super pretty, but we can just clear this with 1 Wind Soldier. Corrupt the Bloatfly. Start that Bloatfly train. Any way we can get, like, quad collect here? Don't think so. Kinda have to step that 4-4 into trade. Wind Soldier, and the Bloatfly comes down. There's almost a window for Martis to sneak back, but he's on 0 Faeria. It's gonna be really, really tough. Actually, we might as well value trade the 2-2 here, right? Do we hit face, or do we value the 2-2? We just don't want, like, this getting more value, right? But we don't want to get, like, I don't know, he's on 0. Do we care? I think we just take the trade, yeah. We don't care about this being 2 HP. There's no, like, a Garrotin, Crackthorn. Obviously, Feed can do some tricky things, but even with Feed, there's not a lot of answers here. Oh, I was looking for the Bloatfly. He placed it up here. Yeah. So we don't want it to be traded by this, sure. Right. Fnatic drawn. This is a good time for Fnatic. Fnatic plus Bloodfly. This should be pretty game sealing. Full clear the board and we develop quite a substantial board ourselves, plus the Bloodfly to threaten and other creatures to clean those guys up. Yeah, I don't mind putting the Bloodfly up there, I guess. Martis wants to defend his face, potentially, but placing a creature up here is in the middle of nowhere, really. Oh, a Beast Trainer. Yeah, just kind of desperately spraying those pings out there. 4/4 does come to block. Top deck Soul Drain. Alright, there we go. You know, might as well just trade in our 2/2, I think. 3/2 can hit face, unless we really want... No, we can Mistral Guide up a Manta Rider. I mean, Martis has enough on his plate to deal with. With all these Bloodflies coming down, I think we can sack our 2/2. Plays the Bloodfly, doesn't go for the Manta Rider. Wait, what? Oh, we had a Power Wheel still? Okay. Don't like the position of this. We could have gotten 3 face damage for free. Just put the Manta Rider behind. Gets a King's Guard. That's 9. Wait. Why? Okay, I guess if we're going up here with it, sure. I kind of liked the Grove Guardian. I don't know, it's all bad though. That's 9 damage he has set up here. Everything's bad. What's the time looking like? Bamster with 8 minutes on the clock. It looks like he is going to win this one. And I think he should have plenty of time to finish the following match. As I said, 8 minutes is average per game. We've seen Bamster clutch out some low time bank numbers for the wins. I think this will be plenty of time for him to finish with. And like I said, he's going to be facing a mono-green matchup after. I mean, depending what it is, but typically this type of archetypes can be very strong into mono-green. So Bamster probably feeling pretty happy about this. Martis, not much in hand here. That's gonna be it. Try to draw another card. We'll pass the turn, let Bamster finish it out. See if he takes extra time to find this lethal. Oh, look at that, good job. Alright. Okay, moving on to game 5. Seifer Open Finals 2-2. One last match to determine the victory, to determine the winner of this entire tournament. We'll kick off this season strong. My money, not to play favorites, my money is on Bamster right now, but maybe Martis has some special tech in his green list to fight flyers. So the mono green, I don't remember the numbers, don't remember the colors. I think there was some neutrals in there. I mean, it's anyone's guess. Could be anything. There's a few different directions to possibly take a guess. There's a green mid-range I've seen speckled in the past few tournaments. I always like Beastmaster. I haven't really seen other people play Beastmaster. Maybe it's green mid-range. I don't think there was too many neutrals. Green mid-range. What do you have in there? Like maybe Lost Explorer and stuff? We'll have to see. If it's more like a green mid-range, to be honest, you have like Sagami Warrior and Lost Explorer and stuff. The 3-3, 3-4 stat lines for 3 cost. Well, those are typically good into yellow stat lines, potentially, but this is an untypical yellow list from Bamser. A bit sturdier. But depending how the early top decks go, maybe Bamster starts with like Sky Captain things. Martis is a fast-paced list, and he just zooms down one side, pressures those Sky Captains. There's definitely some potential. Alright, as we wait, I'm sure you guys have heard, I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but there's a bunch more people here now. I'm sure you've heard now of the upcoming release of Abraham's new game, the designers behind Faeria. They actually did a couple things. They posted an announcement of a DLC they're making for Stellaris, which is super cool. I've always wanted to check out Stellaris. I haven't actually played it. It's been on my wish list. I was very tempted to buy it in the last Steam summer sale, but I opted against it because I just didn't think I'd have the time. But one day I will, and maybe we can play through Abraham's new expansion there. But the other exciting news is their upcoming 4X game, which you guys have probably heard of. Little rumors here or there, but I think they're finally going to have a more opened up closed beta coming soon. I don't know when that is. I don't think we can talk still about the game, but maybe, what was that, like a few months ago at least, a couple months ago, they had a very closed beta, invite only. I was a part of that. I got to try it out, but I couldn't speak on it on our NDA. But I hope to speak on it soon. I hope they allow us to speak on it soon, because there's some exciting things in store. Okay, we're ready to go. This is the last match. The Seifer Open number 1. Finals. Green versus yellow. Okay, there is actually only one neutral, so I actually might expect this to be like a Beastmaster, a slower list. Time of Legends for Aridin. That would be my guess on the neutral. The only other neutral you would want maybe is Laya if you're not going the Aridin route. But Laya's a little bit less mid-rangey. I guess she can still work. But I think I'm going to expect something a little bit slower. It's a 3.8 cost. So probably Tyrian Golems and such. Oh, was that a Feed the Forest cover actually? I didn't even pay attention. I guess it was. And okay, we're actually green ramp. Okay. I don't think this is gonna go well for Martis. I'm gonna be honest. Pretty unfavored match here, but maybe if Martis can stall out for a long time and eat away at Bamster's time clock, maybe there is still a chance. 7 minutes, still a lot to work with though. Okay, Wood Ellie into Seek Shelter. We don't have to play it yet. The only reason you want to play this like earlier than, or on an earlier turn, is to use your time bank more intelligently, I guess. Or more efficiently, I guess I should say. But typically you don't want to play a card like this unless you're going to be able to immediately play that card. Because this one Faeria can be saved. Faeria is all cumulative. We can save this one Faeria for something else we might draw in the future that might be better. And if not, we can still play it this turn. Queen's card, King's card, Court Jester. It's the whole kingdom here. So, I mean, has to be just Queen's card, right? Unless you want like a small collector here for Court Jester, but don't really want to pump more buffs into these cards. Random buff especially. These stat lines are already solid. I guess Tyrion Golem could use one buff so that he doesn't get double traded by 5 attacks. Bloom Sprite, I like it. Wait, why didn't we play Queen's card last turn? Oh, we didn't have enough, we're on 5. I see. We're on 5 forests already. Tyrion Golem time. Okay, more ramp coming. We can probably toss the Bloom Sprite out here just to defend our land, and then we get access to this card as soon as possible. I like this too, because we can even combo this with Queen's card next turn if we want the extra 3 damage there. So yeah, I like just popping out the Bloom Sprite. The advantage to this also, we get a card added to our hand that costs 3 less, so I mean, as long as it's a playable green card, we get some netted value. Play it backwards though. I don't know if there's a purpose to playing it backwards. We want this to die off. Might as well use it to defend our land. Amazing. So I guess the one neutral in this deck is going to be... I actually don't know. There's quite a few options. Like you can go Laya, but you can also go Shozen. You can also go Moby because you're in ramp. And you can also go Time of Legends for the Tree of Everlife, I guess. Steps back the 4/4, didn't need the 1/1 to defend with, but I like, either I want this to die off as soon as possible or I don't want to play it at all, because now we just have 2 Faeria sitting on the board doing nothing. Well, I guess he's going to be a collector now, the 5/7 goes off, but I don't know, I would have liked 2 extra Faeria to work with this turn and future turns. Queen's card, sure. We got our ramp out very quickly this game, though. So, sturdy positioning from Martis. But we are still fighting flyers. Some very efficient trades to happen soon. Blowed flies are going to get insane value as long as Bamster holds on to his fanatics and doesn't just dump them as stats. But we'll see. Double Soul Drain to take a value. Okay. Where's the Blowfly go, though? We almost have to produce another desert if we want this to be safe. Let's see, Mr. Guide was here. Debating where to send this Manta Rider, but we just collect, right? We can't step up in trade range of the 1/1. Yeah, okay. I guess this was our 5th desert anyways. We needed that 5th desert anyways, so sure. We can produce it. Okay, I guess step up the 5/7. Just slap a Tyrian Golem down here. That Blowflight's proccing whether we like it or not, unfortunately. And first champion is drawn, and it's a 6/6. Difficult for these 5 power guys, but maybe the Oak Father can deal with it. Maybe the Bloom Sprite has something to say about that too. Wonder if we have any teleports or if this is all just going to be value. Okay, Bamster with 4 minutes on the clock. Definitely with the sturdy positioning from Martis, he's going to be able to hold out a lot longer and drain Bamster's time bank, give him a lot to think about. Because Bamster's going to now have to try and find some tricky little maneuvers to sneak in these face hits. Now 5/7 is just casually walking forwards. Just wants to say hello. I think probably don't have to be too concerned about buffs from Martis. I don't know. Maybe Runan's Guidance. Was a mistake. Steps the 2/4 up. Blocks the collection. I mean, that seems fine. I guess you could block the stepping land instead. I don't know. Okay. Kodama? No. Bad cards. As soon as we have all our forests, this is just awful. This is playing a 6-cost 5/7 on 9 forests. Definitely don't want to spend our Faeria on that. Unless we have nothing else to play. I mean, Wood Alley is equally terrible, but sure, we'll draw. Alright, Bloom Sprite. Is it time? Let's see. 6/6 can come down in value. I almost wanted to produce a desert and body block with the Sky Captain. Does that work though? The Sky can just come over and trade. Yeah, force the production of the forest. It's Moby, that's the one neutral. Okay. I mean, we have to pop the Bloom Sprite here. It's too good not to. But we might debate, do we want to do it with Wood Ellie or not? I think it makes sense. We are a little bit concerned about our face now. I don't know. We're not concerned about our face. We have very expensive things in hand. Wow! That's a top deck. Okay, that'll do. Tiki healer. The one time we're very grateful to get a Tiki healer. I mean, sure, block the champion. Yeah, there's two options. We could block a mobility line to face, or we could block our 5-4 to protect it. I think I prefer blocking the 5-4. This is a little bit more proactive. We get the 2-4 or the 2-5 kind of in trade range of more of his deserts. If he mobility tricks, now that we healed, we don't mind as much taking that. Six, 4, that's gonna be a juicy vulture next turn, I guess. Man, that Tiki healer was huge. Is it Oakfather time? Bamster with 2 minutes left. It's gonna be quite tight. Kodama, no. I don't think it matters too much, but I really don't like the Kodama. Like, we should have plenty to spend our Faeria on. We don't need to invest 6 into this. Like, why play a 5-7 when we could have a 6, like, 11? Double vulture trades. Yeah, I mean, let's just keep the 6-1 alive for now. Pretty good face beater if we can get it. Feed. We don't have enough for the Oakfather anymore. It's just really sad. We can go 5, 6, plus 1, 7. Oh, I mean, yeah, we can play the Oakfather, we just can't feed it. We're on a healthy 15. Let's just double collect and play Oakfather, that's fine. Right? No, I'm gonna step back. And we're hovering feed. I really just like playing Oakfather, I think. I mean, if nothing happens to it, we can feed it next turn. I don't know. Because if a mobility trick is found here, he gets a value trade, hits face, suddenly we don't have an answer to the champion. We know that he's not running Nightmare. We might as well just have a sturdy Oakfather on the board. But here now we definitely just want to pass. Produce a forest. Teleport land? Oh wow, third vulture picked up. Good timing. And the mobility trick. Which one do we choose? I think the mobility trick, yeah? That 5-1's sitting in the middle of nowhere. He's threatening the 2-4, I guess. Yeah, I guess we don't have to go face this turn. We have a little bit of time, maybe. Okay, Oakfather feed. It is time. 20. Oh my god. Okay, well that's big. I mean, I don't know, dump the hand. We don't really need Moby right now. I think Moby would be better on something else. Sure, kill the 6-1, that's fine. We might as well dump a Wood Ellie first, I guess. We got the Faeria for... actually these are very expensive. Maybe not Wood Ellie. You are tiny. Yeah, those are actually very expensive. We made good work of that 21 Faeria. No longer have that 6-1 to sneak into face hits. Could use that champion. Send this guy back to take a value on this guy. Killer 6/6. I mean, we don't want to get hit in the face either, but I don't know. Champion's a good tool to try and sneak something into face, maybe. But these two big things on boards. Big. No need for the Moby just yet. Great back pocket item. Oh, we are gonna Moby anyways. Gobble the... which one? Bloodfly? Okay, 40 seconds left on Bamster's clock. Just gonna surrender. And Martis will take the crown for this one. Seifer Open #1, congrats to Martis. 3-0ing the entire tournament, except for the finals. Bamster putting up a good fight, but able to close out the win in the end, and take down Bamster's quad yellow lineups. Congrats to Martis. Alright, well thanks everyone for watching. Hope you guys have a good Halloween if you celebrate that. I don't know if that's the right word to use. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.